start the stream just like that. Why didn't I start the stream 2 minutes ago? I was ready 2 minutes ago. Excuse me. Maybe I just needed to clear my throat first. Let's do the customary thing of telling the people that we're live. Excuse me. Why is my voice like that? Hi everybody. Welcome to my stream. No, I did just eat a bunch of leftover what would I say? Garlic, curly fries, garlic. It's not just garlic. I'm not just I'm just meaning garlic. Garlic bread. They gave us free garlic bread because they like me. Because I keep recommending them to other people. They have like no vegan food, unfortunately, which is like the only thing that's like not ideal. God, I am in so many discords. I have joined like 3 or 4 recently, but just related to just like friends, like real, like I shouldn't say real life because it's not real life. You know, the outdoors. Where the world where people can hug or punch you. Like for real. That place, the real I mean, could someone punch me on the stream? Probably not. I guess if someone gave me enough money and said, I will only give this if you punch yourself, I'd give myself a good punch. Listen, I'm up for it. If I punch on this side instead of this side, because this is where I got punched before, and I think there's still something a little like it's not perfect, but if I get a pain somewhere, if my face gets painful, it gets painful where I got punched, and that makes me think maybe, you know, like did I heal properly? Is there some kind of weakness there? I guess it should also be said that that's I've got a dental issue, so I don't really eat on that side of my face, so like the muscles are probably not as strong as they need to be, so maybe I need some kind of like chew toy to get the muscles back. Sorry, I'm just going through all of the various places. Rather pay you to give yourself a hug than a punch. Hey, that can be our Christmas thing. Hello, Ghosty Living. It's very good to see you. Like a big fucking hug or a punch. Hug or a punch, like a trick or treat kind of thing. I think that would be very funny. Oh, hello, Master Dan. It's good to see you. I followed your account today. I went and followed a bunch of people that followed me because also like. Okay, not to put any pressure, but occasionally people will start streaming that follow me and I don't know about it, and I'm like, so I went and followed a bunch of people that were following me, and it's interesting. It's funny. It was funny. It's kind of fun when people have like 1 or like 2 followers, because then I'm like, I am a big supporter of this channel. I'm early on the ground. I think I need to sub to Doom Kitten so I can get a first badge, but also I don't really need a first badge. People used to do. I remember when people got loads of first badges on my channel, but they were like, I didn't know that they were like great people, so I actually took their. It's subscription time. Hey, didn't you already have 22 months? Thank you, Spike up your life. Thank you so much for subscribing. Listen, I'm not necessarily gonna do it, but we're asking the question: punch or a hug? Punch or a hug? Everyone's gonna say hug. I don't think anyone's here to punch me, especially not someone that would give me money. Maybe there's something that's like less masochistic than me punching myself in the face. But oh, look at that. Wow, has it really almost been 1 year?
To your Twitch account. Then you can come back here and get a free subscription once a month, as this person has done. Thank you so much.
I think that one could be a bit louder, right? I think that one could be a bit louder, because I couldn't actually hear that properly. To be fair, I have headphones over my like comfort hoodie.
Did you know that by going to game.amazon.com you can link your Prime
Oh my gosh.
to your Twitch account. Then you can come back here and get a free subscription once a month, as this person has
This
done.
is true. It's actually also worth more money for me, which is not something I said. Right. What am I doing? Sorry. Let's update this. Let's make that louder, because it's now in the Twitch thing. Which I don't even fucking know which part of the. I'm in the video producer, which is where all of the stuff is. Would it be? It'd be alerts. Alerts. It's got its own box. Go to alert, and then you go to Bob. I think is the name of the alert box. Subscriptions. Prime subscription. Can you change the volume of it? Visuals and sound. Yeah, we're double that. It's at 50%. I've changed it to 100%. So now, if I send a test alert,
Did you know that by going to
is that louder?
Amazon.com,
That doesn't seem louder. To whatever. It doesn't matter. Maybe if it's completely impossible to hear, that's actually funnier.
subscription.
So thank you so much. Spike up your life, Master of Nan, Ghosty Living. Thank you so much. We are. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's a hype train. We've not had one of those in fucking months. I feel like I'm supposed to do something like go choo choo, all aboard the capitalism train. 500 bits also is not a small amount of bits. Thank you so much. Oh god. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 bits. Thank you so much. We do have bit variants at 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we have one at 5? I can't remember if we have 5 bits. Turns out you have 8 bits. Well, thank you very much. You're now second place on the bit leaderboard. I think that matters to nobody. Or maybe it does, if it gets me more bits. Let's just lean into it. That's what the Christmas season is about. I hate saying Christmas season. I'm playing Christmas music. I think it's like inevitable once you get into like the 20s of December, so 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, obviously Christmas, and then you fuck it all off, and then now you're in the weird zone when everyone's like hungover and no one knows what it is. And then you have a New Year's celebration, which New Year's feels like it's like 5 months after Christmas. But I decided the Christmas thing I'm going to do, which I don't normally do. I've stopped doing stuff ever since my family just started arguing every Christmas, and now I don't even talk to them anymore. I just sort of stopped doing Christmas things. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call all the people in my contacts and be like, hey, just giving you a little Christmas call just to check in to see how you are, and if they want to talk for a bit, that's fine. There's like, in terms of people who are like close friends now, there's like 20 people, so that should take me a while. And then I'll go for all the people who aren't close friends. I'll be like, hey, listen, we slept together like one time. Here's a Christmas call for you. Last time I saw you, you kind of ignored me a little bit, but here's a Christmas call. You should have donated 496 bits so you could donate 4 separately and get the funny noise. I mean, I can make the funny noise. It's just like, I think that's the 4-bit sound. Your Wi-Fi is not working today, so you're having to use data in your own house. Don't use data in your own house. That's like that's like having a car and parking it and just leaving it idling all night. That's what that feels like to me. God, I'm actually kind of warm. I keep turning on and off this fan. I think I just need to keep it on because this part of my head is sweaty, but like the lower half of my body feels the cold winds of December, because it is windy and it is cold and it is dark, and it gets dark faster because it's cloudy. So I get to wake up and experience about 5 seconds of sunshine. I have so many plans. I got so many plans on Friday. But it doesn't feel like it was that long since last Friday, because I went to a big event and then I kept hanging out with people post the event. I was gonna hang out with other people, but they also had sleep issues too, so that's fine. So I'm just exhausted. And like a happy exhausted, but I am exhausted. I wish it was summer because it would be so much easier. I don't like going to sleep at 5 a.m. though. I can accept 4 a.m. but not... Oh, look at that! Is there no sound for gifted subscriptions? Oh shit. No, there is. But why isn't it? Okay, so that didn't show up on the screen. It should look like this.
It doesn't have to be completely moist, but the more moist it is, I do get excited about it.
I forgot that that was the sound. Thank you, Ghost Hillary, for gifting a subscription, which has given it to Jodie the Demon Pig, who is quite nice, I think. Every time they've come in, they've been quite friendly and nice. So I'm like, oh. So thank you very much. A nice person to get a sub. Thank you. I do have like this like Ko-fi. I do have this other campaign. If everybody's just got like a hole in their pocket, please, if we can get, we probably won't, but maybe we will. It's more likely if we find someone who's like a Christmas benefactor. If we get £400 on the campaign, I know it says 721. I think we're actually at about £800. But we're actually not, because I also gave £200 to Shafiq so he could escape Uganda because he was getting arrested and beaten and stuff. So I was like, that seems like a good use of my money. But I did literally take it out of the campaign, so that did put me back like £200. So anyway, calculating, if we get about £400, there's someone else who has offered to give me £500 maximum and said, just pay me back over time. And I'm like, I can do that. I can. It'll take, they said, oh, pay me back in a year, which I'm like, that's way too long of a time to do that. But if we could do £400, we could do £500, and then it's all paid for, and it's also cheaper. But if it goes past the 30th of December, I think it gets like another £200 more expensive. Mercrimus. Night's getting longer as of 3 a.m. tomorrow morning. Yes, the 23rd? I was told the 23rd is the longest day. But if it's tomorrow, that's, I guess, the 22nd. So is today the longest day? I need the summer. Getting vitamin D was fantastic. I've become a huge advocate for vitamin D. If you live in the UK, God, I really am losing my voice. Maybe I'm finding my voice. That's what's happening. If you live in the UK during the winter time, autumn time, and the springtime, you should be taking vitamin D. You just should be doing that. Unless you're eating something that's got an intense amount of vitamin D in, which I very much doubt. You should be taking vitamin D like this from, God, you can't see that on the light, from Boots. I had them deliver it to my house because I wasn't sure if I'd be able to get out of bed sufficiently. Excuse me. Vitamin D3 is the most bioavailable form of vitamin D and is produced naturally by the body when the skin is exposed to sunlight. During the autumn and winter months, not spring, you need to get vitamin D from diet supplements because the sun isn't strong enough for your body to naturally produce it. Our high-strength formula vitamin D contributes to the maintenance of normal bones, muscles, and teeth and supports the normal function of the immune system. Yeah, that's what Boots says. And how much did that cost? I don't remember. Probably too much for what is just like a bunch of vitamins. If you have darker skin than me, which is probably everybody else with any pigment at all, because like, look at this. Although actually, this is probably closer to my. I'm a bit pinker than this. But if you're darker than that even slightly, you should probably have vitamin D all the time because Britain has no sun. Probably even in the summer, maybe. Yeah, no, everybody needs to get D. It's actually not a choice. I've become a huge advocate for D. I had D and then I felt so much better and it was better than the other stuff I was doing. It was amazing. So please do it. If you feel even slightly sad in winter, get it. Please do. I'm a huge advocate for it now. Let me find the fucking link so I can pin that. Because what we are doing. Oh my god!
This time,
a swordfish!
turn me into a skeleton. I'll get you next week.
Thank you so much for defeating the weekly defeat of the swordfish. We've been saved. I didn't know there was a swordfish running around. Any of us could have been stabbed through the heart, and that would have been it instantly. But yes, that is the GoFundMe link to the laser hair removal thing that I'm doing, because it would be very nice to have the confidence to wear like a low cut top. Sorry, because it particularly my shoulders around here, on the back and stuff like that, it gets so hairy. But there's generally lots of hair on my body anyway that I don't like. And let's say, for example, I don't know, Rishi Sunak makes it frighteningly illegal to have HRT and I just can't access it, which I probably will find a way anyway, but let's say I can't. The first thing that's going to happen is that my body is going to explode into like thick hair, and and I will probably die if that happens, because like, Jesus Christ, did it give me dysphoria, and it still does now, even with estrogen kind of like suppressing that a little bit. So thank you for the humongous wizard. Is that your first humongous wizard? I need to make the humongous wizard slightly more humongouser, because we have a wider screen now, but the biggest wizard was drawn for my old monitor size. Can't speak. We're gonna play Subnautica at some point, which I'm actually really excited about. Because we made a little submarine and we got almost eaten by a giant eel, which was apparently something I was just obliviously avoiding the whole time. I wanted to build the base. I wanted to build a scanner room. I have a feeling that Subnautica is not actually as long of a game as I thought it was, which there's good and bad things about that. I guess I didn't want to be playing it for 50 years, but I'm also like, I don't want to run out of content and then be like, that's the end. I want to build submarine base. I want to build submarine even. There's lots of cool like there's little office chairs you can build. I had a dream I got an office chair and like a Kinder Egg or something. I just remembered that now. What a weird dream that was. Who else was in that dream? I have a feeling like my sister was. No, I very often will have dreams where like my parents will be involved somehow, and my dad was involved. I think weirdly, I feel like in my dream I found out like my dad was registered on this thing because like my parents had a stillbirth or something, which as far as I'm aware that's not happened. But I was like, why is this dream telling me this? Do I need to like talk to my parents and say like, were you resentful for me because like you were supposed to have another child but it never happened? Is that really the secret the dream's trying to tell me? Excuse me. Oh, amazing. So we actually missed Metal Franklin in Atomification's VVV. I thought it was in Section D. If you don't know, Atomification, and I'm gonna shout out Atomification, Atomification does this thing throughout the year in his stream that you can submit funny ideas for people who could be combatants with each other in I can't remember which WWE it is. But basically, he makes the characters, he makes them fight. So Metal Franklin got submitted as well. I don't think it was actually me that submitted Metal. It might have been me that submitted Metal Franklin, who is like our mascot of the stream. But apparently Metal fought Henry Skalitz in like Section C, and I thought it was D. So I thought I missed on Sunday, but actually I think I missed it by like a month or something. But I just found out that the VOD has been saved in the highlights. So we can't watch it because it's gonna be like 20 minutes of someone else's stream, but I'll link that in the Discord at some point. If you don't know, we have a Discord, and it's great, and it gets better all the time because people use it more and more and more. Excuse me, I gotta stop clearing my throat. There's more to do. Oh, that's good. You're not excited, you're scared. Does Reapers just do something to your limbic system? I mean, they'll rip my limbic system out if I let them. We find an incredibly old rich person with dubious knowledge of inheritance laws. Rich people are harder to get money out of. Rich people are harder to scam. Yeah, we have a Discord. I don't know if you knew about that. Steam's version of Wrapped came out recently, and it looked exactly like I said it would be in January, I think, where I said I think it will be mostly Chivalry 2, and then it will have Fallout 4, and then it will have Rust. Now I almost immediately stopped playing Rust because I just was done with it as a game. I tried very hard to get back into it and make it work, and I really wanted to make pedal shankling like a big event thing, but I just the energy. If you do anything in Rust, it's like it's not just that you're doing like an event thing. You also have to like actively play the game, which means you have to be actively interested in the process of playing the game and building your base and protecting it. And one of the most frustrating things about that game is that eventually it does just become like a meta of like, well, you have to build your base like this and you have to play this way. And I'm like, I don't want to in a building game, in a free roaming, you know, open world, whatever, MMO, whatever the fuck you want to call it, a survival game. I don't want to be only playing in one game. That's so boring. I want to have a shitty weird base, like you know, like whatever. I don't want to only be doing stuff in a particular way. So I'm just kind of I got done with the game, but I played it enough that it was like number 3 game, and then it had loads of other things listed, like it was like, oh, you played City Skyline, oh, you played Among Us. I'm like, I played both of those like for 5 minutes. Genuinely find it hard to believe you started a game session over 1,700 times this year. Like, what were you doing, opening, closing a game multiple times a day? I think that maybe the way that Steam is judging that is based on whether you're online or not. And not just for people's Wi-Fi, but like generally Steam has this issue sometimes where it will just open and close. Like you go online and offline. I remember when I had pop-ups for that all the time. I would see people just like 5 or 6 times whilst they were playing a game, it would say, oh, they're online, oh, they're online. So I think excuse me, sorry, I think that what's happened there is that exactly, oh my god, it's Addification, who we were just literally talking about. I was saying about how I missed Metal Franklin versus Henry of Skalitz. And I thought I missed it on Sunday, but it turns out I missed it like ages and ages ago, and I don't even know how that happened. I feel so bad. Mel Franklin unfortunately did lose to Henry, and we were saying it's because I wasn't there. Like Mel Franklin was like up against the ropes, like where's my mother? Where is she? Bam, bam. It was close. Well, that's good, because like Mel Franklin is attempted to be a pacifist goblin, and Henry Skalitz is like a monster who can't even, like, every single thing he does makes him tougher. If it's my Henry of Skalitz, then he's picked so many flowers that he's got like strength level 10 or something, I think. Which is my favorite part of the game, but then I was also like, I'm not really interested in doing any of the other stuff in the game, so I stopped playing it. I think Daniel Varvas, who's the lead developer of Warhorse or whatever, is just such a weird fucking sexist racist man, and it really bleeds into the game in such a strange way. Like Henry will be perfectly fine and charming to people, and then he'll meet like an old prostitute and he'll get really aggressive with them, and I'm like, this is so out of character, but it's in character for Daniel Varvas. Or like the whole thing of he's tried to make Bohemia look like it's an ethno state, which it's never been. It's in Eastern Europe, so like it's a big fucking melting pot, and he like deliberately fought his own like historical advisors that were like, no, there would be people from all over the world, as there always was, as there always has been since the dawn of people moving from one place to another. They wouldn't be all white, but also there's specific historical events that would mean that wouldn't happen, and also the Silk Road is not that far away. So his response to that was to say, oh well, the Silk Road is just one road, there's no reason anyone would get off it ever for any reason. It's not just it's like a fucking river, right? Let's say I live in the Vienna or whatever. I'll travel to the Silk Road to catch, I don't know, a merchant from China or something potentially, and then I'll go back and I'll trade my stuff. It's not fucking, there's not a wall. It's so ridiculous. It could have been a much more historically exciting game, and it sells itself as like historical accuracy, but then you can't even like move through bushes. I had to mod in the ability for Henry to be able to move through a bush. It's very, very, very strange. You bet putting out the Woman's Lot DLC involved tying him up in a cupboard. Is it good? Because I didn't look at it. But maybe I should look at it if it's like female protagonist. Oh yeah, also like every single woman in the game has the same build. There's no, everybody's, all the women are skinny as well, which I'm kind of like, but you've got like, you got like old women homemakers and stuff like that. You mean to tell me that they're doing 50 push-ups a day? No, they look a little like homey, you know. Be a little chubby. Or they just would be anyway, because there's like fat men in it, but I think it's only like specific characters. It's very frustrating. I really wanted to love that game, and there are things about it that I do love. I think the flower picking bit is definitely the best. It's definitely the best bit of the game, and I did enjoy turning it into doing like a Groundhog Day when it took me like 9 hours to get out the first village because I couldn't save, but except for if I had like schnapps or whatever. I really enjoyed doing that. I really enjoyed playing the game in a way that it wasn't intended. Yeah, it's not a road. It's a network. It's it's like saying, like, so the M1 goes in between Sheffield and Rotherham. That's the only reason really that Rotherham is separate to Sheffield, is because the M1 splits it in half basically. So I am not directly at the M1. I can, if I had a car or whatever, I could drive to the M1, right? It's not, I'm not separate from that. I find it genuinely hard to, oh, mind you, you're modding CK3, you're opening and closing it 25 times a day. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up with the things that I missed. Yeah, mother, why have you forsaken me? All the chumps training paid off for Henry. Yeah, no, it did. Actually, that was another thing I kept doing. I just kept doing, was chumps the archery one. I just kept doing that over and over again. But yes, hello everybody, welcome. It's, we're still fundraising for my transition. Some people, I think it got shared in some places because I joined a Discord group. I joined a Discord group that was supposed to be about like trans people dealing, but trans women. So it's not just that this happens to trans women, but it seems that it happens a lot to trans women, and it happens a lot to trans women that don't pass as well. Is that in cis spaces, eventually there will come a time where every single thing that they say gets misinterpreted, and then they get ostracized, as happened to me in the Limiverse. But the unfortunate thing is, like, there also seems to be this movement of trans women, and at first I wasn't sure if it was real. At first I thought it was real, and I wasn't sure if it's real, but now I'm back to being convinced it was real again, who are like, the issue is trans men, and I'm like, no. And they're like, no, we're just talking about misogyny by picking fights of trans men and then saying horrible things about them. So I ended up in a it's now deleted, but I was in a group briefly where that was kind of like what was going on, and I was like, no, we're supposed to be allies. Like, yeah, misogyny exists and it happens and stuff like that, but like, it's the responsibility of the people who benefit the most from that, right? Which is going to be cis patriarchs men, and that's not all cis men either, which is another thing I have to keep saying, because there is this little bit of a, in some queer spaces where they go, oh, this is for non-binaries and femmes, and I'm like, no, there's gay men, there's trans men, there's lots of queer men, there's multi-gender people that you're all separating. The idea that being a man automatically makes you bad is central to TERF belief, right? That's like day one, that's their thing. Because it's weird though, because they are also patriarchs, because the idea is if men are automatically evil, then there's no point trying to change them, is basically the logic with that. Or at least that's how it ends up happening anyway. So I was like saying, no. Listen, it's okay to say that you experience misogyny, which is true, and that is like an evolving conversation that's happening, but it's you. You're not supposed to be fighting over queer people. You're not supposed to be picking fights with them. But I did ask them to share my transition fund. So I got like maybe like £40 out of that, and which feels very silly. But that's something that happened. But otherwise, the only money that's been raised. Oh, Aldo gave some as well. That's amazing. Thank you, Aldo. The only way that we've been raising money for this has just been through streaming. But also people pasting the link, sharing the link. Sharing is huge. If I don't know, we won't do it. I mean, maybe we will if there's a miracle, which, you know, when I was doing laser hair removal on my face, right at the end, some mysterious person dropped £300 on it, which is amazing. But unless something like that happens, we probably won't get the thing on the 30th of January. But if we can get 400 entire pounds in like 5 fucking days, it will be great. But otherwise, we'll have to keep raising in January. But we'll have to be much more intensely doing it in January. So I don't know if, like, I don't know, start punching those Dark Souls bosses again. Let's look at this fucking great clip that happened to me when I was playing.
Okay, that looks
When I was
bad.
playing this
Okay,
game.
No, I can't do that. I can't do that.
So I knocked this guy over,
No, that was the wrong button.
and then I accidentally broke his
I
neck.
thought that was the pickup button. I thought that was the button to pick up.
Get out of the way of my
I
face.
thought that was the button to pick him up. He stamped on his head and he killed him.
I think that was actually the first
That looks
person
bad.
that Henry
Okay,
like
no, I can't do
purposefully
that.
killed
I can't do that. I can't.
in the whole game. Look at that.
No, that was the wrong button.
That's brutal. That was probably one of the better moments in Kingdom Come Deliverance. That was very funny. It was terrifying though. I was thinking about going back to Fallout 4 at some point, because I was doing the thing of like trying to get all the magazines, which I might do after Subnautica. I wanted to start doing Red Dead Redemption 2 server, but I'm like, it's winter. I really don't have any energy or passion for a project like that right now. Everybody that I know that's been picking up projects in like November and stuff has had massive burnouts. I also burnt out in November, and then I got vitamin D and I was better again. For next game was Populous at the beginning. I actually would really like to do that. I actually really would like to play Populous at the beginning. That game fucking rules. I did. There was also a thing of thinking, like, I think it would be cool to play some PS2 games or maybe some PS1 games if they're good, because that's like huge nostalgia. And actually, I don't see that many people playing PS2 games. They usually go for like, what do they play? I don't know, like games from before that or after that. I feel like that region of games not so much, but that's like that's a lot of my early gaming back when we didn't have a fucking memory card. So I would be so the only time I would get to do any decent leveling, any decent progress on the Lord of the Rings The Two Towers on PS2, which is a fantastic game, and it's good as a tie-in as well, right? Like the not everything that's a film tie-in is necessarily good, but it was like a good game on its own back, and I feel like it went on to inspire. I don't know if it was inspired by similar games because I've personally not seen them, but I'm sure they exist. But I feel like it also kind of went on to inspire a little bit of that sort of fighting game. So no, we wouldn't have a memory card, so I'd have to be sick off school, and then I would see how far I could get, and I'd always get to the point where there'd just be like constant urukai with like explosives on their back, and this guy who looks like he's supposed to be feared is like, I've seen it before, but never like this. I remember that level having like a hidden bonus part, and then like a berserker would jump out and you'd have to fight them, and it would be like, oh, what the fuck, I've never come across one of these before. I really enjoyed that game. But the other thing is though, that game, and also the Return of the King game, which was also fantastic, a fantastic sequel on PS2, is they're actually really hard. They're actually quite hard games. So you have all this nostalgia, and then you open it and play it again, and it's like, oh no, actually this game's difficult, and like it's, I'm really struggling because of it. Yeah, I don't know. We might do that, but please link to Transition Goal, please. I have saturated all my social media. There's no pennies left at all. I need this money. I need to get it. We're doing slightly better than this. You might notice that the Ko-fi's starting to show up here, and it's a 62%, which I think is about £815. Although That's not true. That's not true. Based on how much money I have in my bank account, that's not true. I have done so many fucking shenanigans. Skylord Zoe, thank you. You love my lipstick. It's not quite on evenly. I fell asleep in my makeup, so this came off and I redid it, and this was like a little bit weird, so I redid it. But I like it. I think I'm really good at makeup, or at least I'm really good at my makeup. Can't really see my blush so well.
I'm a big wizard.
It's very strong. I don't know why the light seems to be so like, oh, if I go like this, you can kind of see it a little bit better. The light just seems very intense today. So I changed the white balance. How do I do that? Where's the... Let's change the white balance. Is that a thing? Configure video. White balance. I have to be very careful with this though, because you change one setting and everything that you've had preset changes. I've lost... Oops. There it is. Change the white balance a bit. Oh no, it changes the green screen. I should never have changed it. There is an auto setting. Okay. That's pretty close to what it was, honestly. I think it was more like... It's telling me 4050. I look a bit pink, so that's probably alright. You have to go extremely heavy on blush for it to show on camera. It's true. I used to do my makeup in the old... If you see old clips of me where like my makeup looks a lot like dustier, I guess, that I would do makeup in the preview in the camera, but now I actually do it in a mirror. If you want to be good at makeup, just do it every single day. Like, honestly, that's the real trick to it. It's not about watching YouTube videos, because I can't fucking understand any makeup tutorial I've ever seen. It's just doing it persistently. And if you're kind of like overwhelmed by makeup, which I certainly was when I started, just pick one thing. Lipstick's a great place to start. Just like put some lipstick on. If you don't like it, take it off, and then do it again. And you can do that a million times. The eyeliner, I go for the easy route because it's just like a pen that I draw on. I don't really know how to do all of the fancy stuff that people do. I'd love to be able to. How did I figure out blush? I don't know. I started doing that. I started doing like little bits, and then I started going up to there. But these days, you really can't see it because it's also come off a bit. I start doing all the way across my nose as well, because it gives such a like, it gives such a cute look. I don't know if I can show people a picture. I feel I could probably, there's a I did this outfit recently that was amazing. When I first put the outfit on, people didn't seem to give a shit. But then the second time I did it, everyone was very, very interested in me. That's not that picture. It's not that picture. It's not there. Sorry, I sent it to someone and I was thinking it would be easy to find, and it turned out it's not. Oh yeah, here we go. Apologies, this is a bit too inappropriate of an outfit, but this was something that I wore for an outing. Look at how the blush goes across. Sometimes they put it a bit lower than that, but that's like, people find that very cute. People think that that's like super cute when I do that. And it is a lot of blush. And when I initially put it on, it does genuinely look like I'm sunburnt, but once the lipstick and the eye stuff comes together, it's great. Yeah, no, nipple tape's fantastic. Because I kind of was doing this thing of like, I think there's so much with me and the way I dress and transition and stuff where I'm almost like trying to conceal that I am not quite fully transitioned or whatever, if such a thing exists. So I don't know, I kind of got to this thing of like, let's try and show off what looks good about me right now, and like almost like enjoy this kind of like you know, breast talk aren't necessarily entirely developed and stuff like that. So yeah, let's show them off. Let's show nipple tape and stuff. And it was a great idea. You have to go extremely cute for. Oh, I already read that one. Sorry. Super cute. You looked adorable. Thank you very much. Giant eel destroys. As someone who's been trying to refine Jolly Roger Bay, I feel that. What is Jolly Roger Bay? And why are you refining it? But also, hi, Night Suit. It's very good to see you. And also, Skylar Zoe, thank you for the wizards and the tiny wizard hello, which I feel like happened, but I don't remember. I don't remember it happening. I'm acknowledging it now. Mario 64 level. We're trying to get a better speedrun. Oh yeah, is that one of the water levels? When I think of eels, I always think of the Crash Bandicoot 3 eels in the water section for that. Who's messaged me? Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Ghosty Living for. I didn't know they had a self promo in here. That's amazing. Am I the only streamer in this channel? Maybe one of the few ones anyway. The big eel in the boat. Yeah, everybody's like scared of that eel and stuff as well, aren't they? I could see why people would be scared of an eel. They have like their faces are like that. Anyway, without further ado, let's go to Subnautica, and let's let the gentle ocean remind us of our need to find people to give me money for my transition call. I was hoping it would be on screen when I did that. Ah, there we go. I love the beginning music of Subnautica. This needs to twist a little bit, doesn't it? We want to twist it enough so it's still in the green screen, but it doesn't reveal all of the like dishes that I have off screen and like takeaway boxes and stuff. It's gotten pretty bad. I think I mean, I'll be going to sleep almost immediately after this stream if all goes to plan, and then I'm going out Friday quite a lot. I don't know if I'm doing anything Saturday or Sunday, so I might see if I can muster the energy to just start moving stuff out my room. A lot of it's just like card is the biggest thing, because it's so easy to just throw stuff away, but when you have to recycle stuff, suddenly it's like, oh, this needs a place. And then if you got the pizza boxes, you got to cut all the grease out and stuff. The only Mario games you've ever played are 1985 Super Mario Bros. And the Super Mario Sunshine for the GameCube, which I love. The only Mario games I've ever played is the original one on someone's Game Boy that I met in like Quaker meeting when I was like, I don't know, 9, 11, no, probably 9. And I was like, oh my god, handheld games are the best thing ever. I want a Game Boy. Rosie Spike. The other only one I've played is Super Mario Odyssey. That's what it's called, right? And that's on my Switch, and that's genuinely enjoyable. I ended up stealing another child's Game Boy. They got it back. I ended up stealing one, and then not that long after, my parents bought me a Game Boy Advance. So I think they were like, "Oh, this child really needs a handheld." And then my older sister had a handheld. My younger sister never had one. Eventually, I ended up lending her all my handheld games, but like, I don't know, I don't think she ever gelled with them. Where my older sister has like probably like 1,000 handheld games. I also, she's got money though, so she can do that. I must introduce you to the best Mario 2D platformer. Nice, you may not know this about me, but I actually hate platformers. I like Noita. That's a platformer I can get behind. I've played so many shitty platformers and some good ones too that I just am kind of like done with them forever. They have to be unique in some way. I mean, I might play what's the trans game, Celeste? I might play that at some point, but I just when I find out that a game's a platformer, I just go, oh. It's not evil or it's not about it being evil or painful. I just think it's like, it just doesn't, there's something about it where it doesn't feel like a very original concept, right? Like it doesn't, it's like we could try harder. Let's get now. This is a 3D game, so I love it. Even though I know there's a million fucking survival games, this is one of the best ones, I would say, and I've always known that before ever playing it. Even that's the ship. Are those bulb chunks of metal, or are some of those like escape pods? Because it kind of looks like. Oh, you can't actually see my cursor. Why do I not have a cursor? Oh well, I was gonna point at the what looked like escape pods, but it probably meant there's like these little holes at the side, and then there's like something that looks like a bullet. It's like in the middle. I'm like, is that an escape pod? Apparently Kerbal Space Program 2 is like playable now. I wonder if I should get that at some point. Celeste is an amazing precision platformer. I was watching Angel Interceptor play it. Let me shout Angel Interceptor. Who very cool trans streamer, comedian, knows some people I know, because I know some comedians. That's kind of how I got into Twitch, is by vaguely knowing some comedians. And at some point dating one of them, and they all sort of know each other, because that's like how the circuit works, which is weird to me because that's not how it works for theater actors at all. You never meet anybody. But yeah, no, follow Angel Interceptor. It's really pleasing to me to see how many people are like fans of her channel, or like have emotes from her channel just in the most random places on Twitch, and I'm like, that's good. But there is this thing now where I'm realizing, like, there's a lot of trans content creators, and not just on Twitch, but like everywhere. Like, we're really crawling out of the woodwork where it used to be like there was nobody. You couldn't find anybody, and suddenly there's so much stuff now that I can't even keep up with it. I'm continually amazed. I'm like, oh my god, new stuff to discover. Okay, for some reason it did a water effect there. Right, this is our base. We charge batteries, we've got a radio, we've got a fabricator, we've got a bunch, like, got lockers and stuff. We've got this useless room here. What was the so let me try and think about where we are in the world and what we're doing. We lost our first Seamoth, our little baby submarine, because it slapped too many fish, which is a thing, I guess. And then we lost the second one because a big fucking eel came out and destroyed it. But they also sacrificed itself for us in that instance. So we probably need to make the Seamoth again. Otherwise, I'm not really sure. I guess building, I think that's the main thing I want to do, right? Like, the base must grow. It'd be nice to make it a little, like, homely as well, because we can build a desk, I guess. I don't know if you can build a bed. This might be something that you learn later. So I think we need to do, in terms of exploring, we need to explore the seafloor a lot, because there's loads of... I imagine there's still scannable things, you know, like how you find in here, except, like, I don't think that we'll find stuff that we've not seen before unless we get to, like, quite deep areas. Right, where actually is my fucking base? There it is. Super Mario Bros. 3. It's the best level design from Mario until Wonder, and the best overworld to ever feature in 2D Mario. See, I will say, actually, with Mario platformers, is that at some point in my own time, I nearly did this because there's like a membership in Nintendo stuff with, like, Switch, right? Where if it was really cheap at first, and then they made it much more expensive, and I couldn't do it anymore. But they kept adding in all of these purple tablet. Oh, okay. They kept adding in all of these old games that they'd made, like some of their first stuff ever, and I do want to go through, like, Mario 1 and 2 and stuff like that, because I don't imagine it actually takes that long, right? They're not going to be like 40-hour games, and it's part of gaming history. But also just platformers. I don't have a beacon for my base. That would be a good idea. The was it the Mario Maker? Oh no, it was the Wario Maker or whatever. I remember watching my sister play with that a bit, and it seemed kind of fun. There's also a thing of like, as I get older, I get more selective with what games I want to play. Because it used to be I would just be so amazed by like any game that existed that I would immediately want to play it and put loads of time into it. Whereas now I'm like, oh, I'm an adult, so I only have so much time to do things. Hello, Ava, good to see you. I was just talking about comedians that I knew. Rosie Base NSO, which is the NES, SNES, and Game Boy, costs 20 Canadian for the year. Yeah, but at some point in some month, regardless of what it is, I have to put, well, I guess that's like £10, so that's probably all right actually. No, it was like their membership, which also allowed you to like have multiplayer Among Us and have multiplayer Animal Crossing, although calling that multiplayer is a bit of a cheat really, but it was like £10 a month when it was like £10 a year before, and I was like, I don't know about that. Like 120 quid, I'll just buy the individual games that I want. Right. Seamoth time. Oh wait, beacon. Do we have a beacon with us? Is the beacon in the room with us right now? That's become a big meme, right? Is the thing in the room with us right now? When people are just talking about constantly talking about bullshit that doesn't exist. Let's see. Okay, so we got loads of very orange gold and like seemingly no copper unless it's in this one. No, so we need to go out there and get some copper. This stuff is DLC, you get multiplayer of base. Hang on. Sorry, what? The Animal Crossing multiplayer is DLC? Ooh, an egg. No. Don't kill me. Ah, fuck. Copper ore, perfect. Yeah, we find little stones like this. Actually, I should be taking their sulfur or whatever it is as well. Hello. Titanium, I don't need that. I need an even cheaper metal. Really, this copper should be a lot greener than it is, I think. Or actually, should it? Does copper turn green underwater? Or is it just exposure to air? I know if you get really sweaty with it, it usually does. Ooh, hello. This looks like a fun place to die. Any rocks? Any protruding rocks? Protruding rocks? I mean, that's a big chunk of metal. Although that's going to take up most of my... Oh no, I still got plenty of room in my inventory. Whee! Protruding rock! Copper! Perfect. It does feel a bit... I don't necessarily like this way of gathering stuff though, but it is actually making me explore, so maybe it suits better for the game. Lead, it's radiation. Oh yeah, don't we know how to make like a radiation suit or whatever now? Oi, 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 oi. That's what I'm like when a cat bites me. Oh fuck. Although really, so the thing you're supposed to do with cats and like kittens and stuff, if they bite you and if you're being kind of playful and they like bite you, is you're supposed to stop playing with them to show that biting leads to the end of play. I didn't do that with our cat that we had. That when we first got her, she was about 18 months old, which is also old enough for cats to have kittens, but they still basically emotionally are like kittens. It's very strange. And so she just ended up biting me a lot, and I couldn't say no, or she'd scratch me, and like it wouldn't be like bad, but it would still hurt and like leave marks and sometimes cut me and stuff. Now it's okay to get scratched by a cat. If a cat bites you and breaks the skin, then I think you have to talk to a doctor. Although to be honest, you shouldn't really be getting injured by anything if you can help it. Guess it turned green because of the O2 in the salt water. Yeah, I think so. You get the 42 additional courses for Mario Kart, Animal Crossing Happy Home Designer, which just makes houses more customizable, an Octo expansion for Plateau 2 second single player campaign, an NSO EP, online multiplayer is a base feature of standard NSO. Yeah, but doesn't that cost money? Like because I don't spend money, I don't get to, people can't visit my Mad Max themed Animal Crossing island, because initially I was farming the fuck out of it and I was like, there's no way that an island like this would be able to accept such devastation. So then, you know how fucking long it takes to paint the terrain in Animal Crossing to make almost all of it like a desert? It takes fucking forever, but I did it. Right, beacon please. Let's put a beacon just right here. There we go. And then can we name it? Oops. Where's the part where we name it? Oh, there we go. Home sweet home. Yay! That's good, because it is actually a few meters away from everything else. Costs the 20 a month. Yeah, but it's just another expense. It's just another expense. Well, I could just pirate it, you know what I mean? Name that base of femmes and non-binaries are. No, I will never ever do that. I fucking bring the men in. I can't believe I have to be like a fan of men. It's so strange. It feels so fucking backwards, right? Because everyone's like, oh, I hate men. I'm like, actually no, that's not fair. If we're gonna have any kind of like gender equality, it doesn't come from hatred. Love men, especially trans men, but just generally men in general, or anybody that's ever even slightly close to being a man in any capacity. I am a fan of you, and I will be your advocate and your ally, because it's just such a anyway. I would like a flare, actually. I want to see what it's like. Is it a temporary thing, or does it last forever? Ooh, we got dog very quickly. We throw this, because I like the idea of it just being lit forever. Although I have a suspicion that it will last like 20 minutes and then it'll go away. But look at that lovely. That's my base. Nice picture of my nighttime base. If I put a flare on the solar panel, does it light the base? I don't think it does. Thank you from trans men. I'm more back to you too. Should I leave? No, listen, Ava, I'm not excluding people that aren't men. I'm just not excluding people who are men or close to men or whatever. The only men you hate are the ones who say stuff like, wanna get fucked, you little cunt, in their first grinder message. Yeah, no, here's the thing. If you're a weird like person like that, if you want to say things like that to people, you have to get up to that point. I think there is this thing, right, where there's like these really lonely, and it is often men, there's these very lonely people, and their way of approaching people that they want to have sex with is just immediately to go to 100. It's like, no. If you respect them and you're kind to them and you have conversations with them, you can get to that point. It is possible. You're not being excluded from it, because I think this is like incel thinking, right? Because they're like, oh, I'm being women want to immediately have sex with me, and it's like, well, no, if you behave like that, you only have to be a little bit nice to people. A little bit nice to people for it to work. Hashtag not all women. Can't believe I have to be a fan of men. I mean, I get it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to the men of the woods who are doing, you know, their best. You just simply are a fan of Mask Femme and all this in between outside that dynamic. Like at least a little rapport bit about the consensual non-consent. Yeah, no, it's such a the more like complex something like that is, the more conversations need to happen. My food is already useless, so we're gonna have to get some more. Hello Nimatron, good to see you. Hey, everyone give Nimatron a follow. Because he's a streamer. Old Cook Boomerang. Hello Callum Cook, good to see you. Where's the thing where all the fish go? Where I eat them? Because I don't remember where that is. It's this way, isn't it? Come on, not Sea Moth, Sea Glide. Sea Moth is dead. Yes. Lots of water ones. Lots of bladderfish. I mean, that's it. I mean, you might as well pick these ones up as well. There we go. Wouldn't it be great if you just had like a Hoover for a face? No, wouldn't it be terrible? Anyone's seen that meme where the fucking guy's got like a big, what is it, like tropic punch or whatever, and someone gets a fucking Hoover and hoovers it all up? That's funny. I didn't even know such a thing was possible. Right, there we go. Plenty of fish. Oh wait, hang on. I need to throw away the old stinky fish. It gets old so quickly. Drop it. There we go. Then any sharks that want to eat that, or big eels that want to eat that, can go ahead. Because the water doesn't get old. Thank you for shouting out Nimatron as well. I couldn't do that without tabbing out, so I was kind of hoping without saying anything that someone else would do that. Because VIPs can shout out. We have no mods. We don't need them. And also, I would say 70 to 80% of all the mods we've ever had have quit because it was too much work. Which, you know, fair enough. It's unpaid. But I have enough tools that all that stuff just works anyway. You want to sit on my face so you can eat my way to your heart as a first message. What? Oh shit, we've got no power left. We can't eat or drink anymore. Hey, I just realized something. There's a thing in the in this thing that makes first aid kits. Is that something I can fabricate? Like if I scan that. No, not like that. Can I not? Okay. I not scan that and make my own. Oh, I guess it's to stop you just making like 50 of them. There shouldn't be anything in here. We'll take these creature eggs away. Favorite pickup line is, you want to hear a knock joke? Oh, I'm sure you've got 50 pickup lines because you love puns. You had it at least 6 times. It's always for people who are over 50. People need to start using the adoring fan voice lines as pickup lines. Imagine someone messaging you on Grindr saying, "Yes, so great and mighty grand champion. Is there something you need? Carrier weapons, shine your boots, backer perhaps?" No mods, it's an anarcho-communist stream. I guess that's the thing that we are, right? I mean, certainly anarchists. Anarcho-communists? Yeah, I guess so. I have a little bit of a, I don't know, the whole point is anarcho-communism is not the same as communism. It's like, but every time I see communism now, I am a bit like, what type of communism? It's like when people say leftist, I'm like, you don't even fucking know what socialism is. What do you mean leftist? I'm sure people say it in like the correct way or whatever, but it's not a red flag. It's like a not even an orange flag. What's lower than an orange? Like a yellow flag? It's a yellow flag. Not enough to really be a concern, because obviously if someone's like, oh, I'm a conservative, like that's way more of an issue. Probably why you feel so at home here. Oh, that's good. I'm very glad that people feel at home here, because that is like the main point of doing this, I guess. It's for the people. You're more of a communal socialist. As far as I can tell, the term doesn't mean anything. Yeah, I could have told you that. A communal socialist. I don't know. There is this whole kind of like conversation that like if you want socialism, you need communism. If you want communism, you need anarchism. So they all sort of stretch into each other, I guess. I am actually not that learned in all that stuff. I am only accidentally an anarchist because every single system that's ever supposed to be designed to protect me, it has always fucked me over. And then also like because of being autistic or whatever, I'm kind of incapable of like obeying authority structures and stuff like that. So I just sort of accidentally fell into it, I guess. What are we doing? I think we need to is it possible to move the vehicle thing? The vehicle constructor. Can we just move it closer to the base by like bumping into it? Eh. Oh, we can pick it up. Oh, okay, that's way better. Yeah, we'll just do that. And we'll put it right in front of here. No, I kind of think of myself as an anarcho-anarchist. I know that sounds like a bullet of a whole shit, but I'm like I don't even try to. I don't know. I did annoy someone by saying this because they were like, "Well, if you're not reading anarchist theory, then you're just like compounding your own biases." And I was like, "Actually, that's a good point." Power cell, glass, lead, lubricant. We've got the ingots. The power cells. We got to make 2 batteries. So we've got to have the oh God, it's so hard to keep up with all these things in my head. Did I put mushrooms in here? I did, but there's 3, 4. There we go. And then we need some copper again, which we do have, but that's all of the copper. Wait, I know what we can fight over. Is it ethical to extract resources, farm creatures, build a base on the planet Subnautica? Well, we had this conversation, and I was like, I don't think so. Actually, I think to the degree, I think the sort of justification is that because the ship crashed, a lot of the stuff I'm building is just like from the ship, so I'm like repairing it. But I think in terms of the number of fish I've eaten. Like the destruction of like taking their natural resources, it does seem a bit like it's not industrialized, right? So it's fine. If this was like Factorio, then that's definitely not okay. I seem to remember reading anarchism, communism pretty intrinsically linked, like the person who invented the concept were communists. So the Western idea of what anarchism and communism were basically written almost in like the same room, because there's like Engels and Marx, and then freaking it was Nietzsche there, Nietzsche. I don't know, all of those people, but the thing is, like, a lot of what they were doing was kind of cribbing off Native American ideas, and they were also quite anti-Native American. So I think any kind of like actually effective anarchism or communism or whatever needs to also be anti-colonial and anti-imperialist and anti-state, which is obviously the anarchist part. So like it's always gonna, to me, it's always gonna kind of have that bias to it, I guess. Maybe. And there's lots of things that are like, oh, this was communist or anarchist before that was like a defined thing, right? Like in the medieval times, peasants were constantly trying to have communist revolutions. Constantly. They would, almost none of them was successful to varying degrees. But like, would we call it that now? Disagree with that. Your view is more that communism, socialism, and anarchism are all different but similar solutions. Well, think about like, well, let's say you want to have socialism, so your idea is like you want everybody to have the same opportunities, right? So a lot of socialism is like, well, we'll still work within the same system, but we'll just improve it. whereas communism is like, well, we need to start the whole thing over so that everything gets distributed. Then anarchism goes, well, actually, you still have a state, and like all of these issues and these inequalities exist because there is a state which determines what people's class are within the system. Power cell. So like I don't see them as competing, because I think like I feel like anarchism is automatically already got all of socialism in it, right? I don't think there's things in socialism that like conflict with that. Communists do conflict with anarchists because at least Western communism is very state communism, and anarchism is specifically anti-state. So usually what happens is when communists get enough power, and I'm talking like state communists, they go and kill all the anarchists, as happened immediately in the USSR, or as also happened in the civil war in Spain as well. Is that the communists just flipped on the anarchists after they felt like they got far enough with it. Again, state communists. He describes himself as green anarchist or social. Ooh, hang on, the chat is moving so fast. Of course it is. We're talking about anarchism. Describes himself as green anarchist or social ecologist because they're some of the only ones that properly extend anarchist principles how to treat non-human world. That's pretty good. That's definitely something that would be in there. I think anarchists often have... Oh, this is interesting because I already know the answer to this. I think anarchists often have a small flaw in their thinking. What stops a group of people in a state of anarchy from just electing someone to manage stuff and then slowly, possibly, accidentally rebuild the government? So almost all ideologies other than anarchism rely on the idea of a utopian state, that they will get to a point where their politics are set and they don't need to do anything more anymore, whereas like anarchism acknowledges that it's like a continuing, ongoing thing. So let's say, for example, every single state is overturned. That's not going to be the end of it, right? Because something else is going to happen. People are going to try to start states again. So you then have to turn your attention to that, and it has to keep happening. People will always be trying to control other people, right? Because it's like a big fucking shortcut to elevating themselves. So yeah, no, there's just an ongoing thing. Because the other thing, the very interesting thing, a lot of people will say as an argument against anarchism, and so like, but then there'll just be roaming bands of gangs with guns, and they'll just go and force people to do what they want with the threat of violence. And I'm like, yes, that's specifically the thing that anarchism is trying to stop from happening now, like with militaries and police forces. Although, here's the thing, a lot of anarchism doesn't necessarily... a lot of anarchist thinkers don't necessarily want to stop there being armed people, at least in the case of fighting the state. So, like, I lean more in, like, a pacifist anarchist way, in that, like... It gets complicated, right? Because like armed revolution does do something, and it's really hard to acknowledge that as a pacifist. But even those people need to be disarmed as well eventually, right? So that's something, I don't know. Sorry, an anarchist society is absolutely no reason to do it if they're electing people positions of power. It means positions of power still exist, so it's not an anarchist society. So you should just put you in charge as a tyrant. No. Hello, Royal Rainbow. Communist conflict with anarchists because they're not state communists, which is another way of saying they're not really communists at all. I think it's easy to say like, oh, those communists, they're not communist because they're doing this, but like almost all united communist theory does seem to be state communism, right? I know it's difficult because really we're talking about Western communism, so we're talking like USSR and stuff like that, but like I guess I would say I don't actually know enough about it to talk about it. Would an anarchist consider teamwork or organize others offensive? Well, the thing, I mean, it's not against people working together. It's just against there being like a hierarchy in that or whatever. Not suggesting roving gangs of guns. You think about logistics. So like, I guess you're kind of leaning into the thing that I think it's called like the social construct, which is a big thing for liberals and sometimes socialists, which is the idea that the state exists by the permission of the people, which is not true, and therefore protects people, and if it doesn't protect people then it gets taken away, but it's not really like that. so you're like, well, who's going to provide all these hospitals? And it's like, well, everybody is. Instead of just the government, everybody is, because everybody wants that to happen, right? I think it's the idea. In an anarchist society, Dale doesn't decide that all the waste flows into Sam's garden, or decide that waste management doesn't apply to Maria's house because she can go fuck herself. He may have a role, but he's not in a position of power over others. Yeah, it's I don't know. This is a point. We are sort of reaching a point of discussion where I'm like, I actually don't know enough anarchist theory to necessarily answer these questions correctly, but it's an evolving thing, right? Your objective is to provide for everybody but not have hierarchies. And I'm just like, I wouldn't know who. I have heard Conquest of Bread is supposed to be a good place to start with for like anarchist theory, but like honestly I don't really know that much. Yeah, hundreds of millions of people, but this is Spike knows way better. Hundreds of millions of people behave in an anarchist way every day with no expectation or recognition of reward. So the idea that everything collapses without a state doesn't hold true, I don't think. Yes. So the real thing that holds any state together is the threat of violence. And the argument that always comes is there will be more violence if you take away this violent system, right? Like if you don't have the police and the army, there'll just be violence all the time. And you know, they can sort of direct violence in a certain way, potentially, right? But just having people capable of doing violence is the thing that creates violence. It necessitates it. They talk about this in Batman, weirdly. or sometimes where they're like they sometimes talk about this in some superhero stuff where it's like because you are standing up and going, oh, I'm a big tough guy and I'm going to push things around, other people start going, oh, I'm also going to be a big tough guy and push things around. Like if you escalate the situation, it sort of causes it. But yeah, no, I always say anarchism is like your grandma makes you a nice meal because she loves you. She didn't do that with any expectation. She just did that to be nice. Like, that's anarchism, and that's the thing that holds the world together. Is all of the cooperation. People didn't have to be forced to do that, right? They did it because they're nice. Or another good example is, so like Britain, right? It's got a border, and most of the border goes around the coast. Or is like the ports, or is like the airports, which are very tightly controlled with security. But if you just went out into the middle of the countryside and just started like wee, there's no border enforcement there. But because all of the exit points are controlled, you can say, oh, I control everything within this, and you can then have the assumption that like every single thing within that is the state, and that's kind of like how it works all the time. It like claims that it does everything that happens within its dominion, but most things are just people like doing whatever, right? Yeah, Conquest of Britain is fine. It's not like the best thing. Ecology of Freedom by Bookchin. Yeah. But like, sorry, I'm trying to keep up with reading this. That being a flaw in the current system is more because of other stuff, not because you have some coordination. I'm thinking it's like the job of managers and coordinators should be to make that cooperation flow more smoothly. Do managers make things flow more smoothly, or do they force all of the decisions within a tight bottleneck, and then work inefficiently anyway? I don't really know. Again, I don't think I know enough anarchist theory to be able to start debating whether like the intricacies of managers needing to exist or not, because I know that I'll start talking and I won't know what I'm talking about. Hey, I've noticed that when I put fish in here, they don't seem, hang on. Yeah, they've not decayed. So I guess these things are like fridges? Or they're just airtight or something? They should, not that they do. Yeah, so there's a lot of presumption with a lot of these things that like the same stuff I was talking about, like the social contract and stuff, that people like, oh, but the state is working, right? But then I'm like, yeah, but we've got all these food banks, or like we've got all these people who like die of preventable diseases, or like you know, there's so many people falling through the cracks. I would say most people are not supported by it in some way. The actual people who get like the full benefit of the state or whatever are like rich people and, you know, like privileged people and stuff like that. And it's really about maintaining that power for them. This is very blue. Oh, no thanks. No thanks. Yeah, we need to make this seam off. Sorry, I got so distracted. I'm not also, I really overslept today, so my ability to think and rationalize is like not good. So if I say anything that makes, if I say something that makes no fucking sense and you're like, what the fuck is Rosie talking about? More than usual, it's just because I have sleep brain. I got out of bed at 3. I think I woke up at 3. That's a pretty fast turnaround to then get into streaming. Let's get some of this. Is this the stuff that makes silicon? Oh no, that's the stuff that makes lubricant. Oi, oi. Oh, you're all like green and stuff. Are you normally green? Can I get... There we go. That's what I need to make silicon, I think. I'm not I'm actually not sleep deprived for once. I'm like overslept, I guess. What's this?
This is Altera HQ. This may be your only communications window. You can't send a rescue ship all the way out there, so Aurora, you're just gonna have to meet us halfway. We've uploaded blueprints to the ship's computer. Yeah, give me a second. Black box data shows the high security terminal in the captain's quarters is still functional.
Becky's leaving like in 5 minutes.
All right, tell Becky I'll just take the regular.
Regular.
Yeah, she'll know what I mean. The code should
And
be...
if she doesn't,
Just tell her the regular, dude.
okay.
The
If I
code...
say regular, she's like, what's the regular? I have to come all the way back up here.
The code should be 2679.
2679.
Okay, would you just say ham and cheese?
Ham and cheese.
Okay.
They're great. So the people that are supposed to be rescuing us are even less competent. But we gotta switch. I guess I don't know if I gotta make a spaceship or something, but we gotta switch off the thing that's like. We gotta switch off that gun. Which means we've got to cure whatever sickness that we've got. But I have a weird feeling that like it's a sickness that the whole planet has. So it almost seems like I'm gonna be solving the whole planet's issues when I do that, right? Where's my... There it is. Sleep saturated. I'm still in the sleep world. Right, can we build this yet? We need glass and lead. Okie doke. Excuse me. And nothing in there. Nothing in there. Nothing in there. Okay, there's nothing in any of these lockers. I mean, that's good, because it means I put them all in where they're supposed to be. So, lead. And then... glass, which we make with quartz. We actually have some regular glass. Not to harp on the anarchism. No, please hop away, point. But I just think of a pizza place that got rid of the manager and distribute the profits equally and gave everybody 77 per hour wage, I think. Oh, actually, you have made me think of a very interesting point, right? So, so the thing with a manager, right, is that person, presumably, I think the idea is, has the training to deal with all of the like management situations and stuff like that. Why would you not just train everybody that works there to do that? They don't all have to be managing all the time, right? But they all understand what it is. The practice of just like, I mean, it's a very capitalism thing, right? Like if it costs money to train people or resources or whatever, then it's like, well, let's just do one because that saves money. But it doesn't actually, because there's so many like, if we're talking, I don't know, if we're arguing for like efficiency or whatever, which also is a little bit capitalist, but you know, it isn't more efficient to do that. It saves money in the short term, but it costs more money in the long term. Where's my vehicle? There it is. Right. Please make CMOF 3, which I should have a name actually. because the first one I've decided was called the fish slapper. The second one was called eel bait. The third one, how do we change the name? Did it not let me change the name? Or is it just sea moth forever? Way in here I can no. Maybe they just all named posthumously. Right, okay. So the next thing I need to do is make sure we've got enough supplies. We've got some decomposing fish. That's not very good. Yeah, oh my god, so many bladderfish. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. 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 Come back. Yes. You can give them names when you get your moon pool. Ah, okay. So we'll just whatever the whatever destroys this one will be determine its name, I think. I see the flare still going, which is cool. Come back. Stop being so fast. You belong to me. Inventory full, damn it. Show me a worker that can't manage their own work. Managers exist because of our economy. Oh yeah, no, the whole manager system. It's so funny now because managers aren't even managers anymore because they then have upper managers, and then those people will then respond to like a board as well, which are also like a kind of manager. So, but it is just a way of keeping the class system alive. Something that I figured, something that really was like a very interesting realization for me at one point was that in our supposedly democratic society, we do not vote for companies. We do not vote for the existence of companies. We do not vote for the structure of companies largely. And I was like, oh, that's a really big part of our that affects our world in such a big way, you know, like, but it's not it's not really subject to democracy like at all. It's capitalist. It's and as such is like eugenicist even, because the people who are doing the best in that system are people who already have the advantages outside of that. And I'm like, this is why I'm not employed, because I have such an issue with that. Right, put this away. Excuse me. You can still get the silicon out of it, right? Yeah, make more water, because honestly, I think water's more of an issue than food. In a society where the wage is the only way people can access the things we need to come up with new work to pay people for. Typically, unproductive work, managers on top of managers. Yeah, there's this, I can't remember what this book is called, but basically this guy was like, 50% of all jobs do not need to exist at all. Really, they don't actually like really do anything. But they, because of the system the way it is, they sort of have to. The thing that I always think about is we shouldn't need money to live. If something costs money, and this was incredibly clear to me when I had zero income. Fuck me, I'm glad I don't live like that anymore. I was fucking dire. I was getting so sick and everything was such a mess. If something costs money, there will be a class of people who will never have access to it ever. And then not like, maybe they'll find a way around it, like something like indirect or whatever. But like if it costs money, you are cutting people out of it, and it doesn't matter how many jobs you provide. It doesn't matter how efficient you make your capitalist system or whatever. You are just, there will just be a class system, and those people won't be involved. And I think about that all the time. Anytime I see anything that costs money, and yeah, people are like, oh, this is cheap or whatever. I'm getting irradiated in here. Even so, I need to wait. Can't I make a radiation suit? Isn't that a thing? You would have thought this big metal submarine would protect me, but apparently not. Refusal of Work by David Frame's really good. David Graeber's Bullshit Jobs too. That might be the one I'm thinking of. Bullshit Jobs. It's amazing how many I'm like, I know which books to read that I've not read myself. But having said that, and I know this isn't the same as reading, I have seen a lot of people's like analyses of stuff where they're like, this is the point to take away from this. I know that's not the same. I should read them. Yeah, radiation suit. That's a thing, right? Fiber mesh, which I have forgotten how to make. Oh, it's the creepvine sample. Okay, so we need more creepvine. People's icon, you still need to redet the first 5,000 years. Oh yeah, that's another interesting thing of but one of the reasons why capitalism is so the way it is because it's all like built on debt and stuff like that, basically. Because monarchs were like, we need money to have wars. Oh, and that's the other thing as well, like a lot of capitalism very much resembles like monarchy sort of behaviors, right? Like the more powerful capitalism gets, the more it just ends up resembling a monarchy anyway. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Unwitting Gang Upbee, who I'm sure is a real person and not a bot. I'm not sure now because I've looked at their information. So we'll probably see another one of those in about 3 minutes time with a similar name. Why does this happen? I don't know. Like, what's the gain? What does it do? Whee! Have you ever cooked a pizza so perfectly it's like your first time eating it? I just have. It's in that tiny Goldilocks zone where the cheese and sauce are hot but not too hot and the cheese is brown just right. Woof. That sounds really good. My best friend, I was gonna hang out with my best friend yesterday, but they were unfortunately too tired. So they just like gave me 20 quid and I was like, okay. And we both but separately but our own homes like ordered food, and I had a nice pizza from my favorite pizza place, which is also like the second time in like 2 or 3 days that I've ordered from there as well. They owe me a Pepsi, which they never gave me, which whatever, I'll just let them go with that. But yeah, that was good. Oh, you can make first aid kits if you make 5. Oh, okay. Lead. They gave me free garlic bread. I also got jalapeno poppers because they're amazing, and curly fries because for some reason when fries are curly they're more delicious. Yeah, radiation suit. This will be great for giving me radiation. Oh cool, there's more than one piece of it, although it does look like maybe it's like extra air or extra lead, I guess, which, you know, whatever. You probably have both of those, right? I don't imagine it's that radioactive, right? Let's get in the sea moth. Jalapeno poppers are really good. They are incredibly good. I'm a big fan of jalapenos because I like anything spicy, right? Something's bonking my ship. I mean, is this a ship? It's like it's more like it's almost like a fucking mech suit, like a mech almost. Is this where the radiation happens? Ooh, this looks new. Oh, it's just a tube. Anything in here? Anything under here? Any scannable things? Ooh, hello. I mean, I've already discovered that, so it's whatever. I hate. So something I really don't like is I really don't like seeing the fucking shadow of this character. The most triangular body I've ever seen. And also, you don't get to choose what your character looks like either. I think in the Subnautica sequel, your character's female, I guess. So equally not a choice there either, but I think that's alright. Radiation detected. Okay, so should I... There we go. Okay, so I do need the full suit. Let's get back to the sea moth. We've kind of gotten a little bit far away from it. Shadow reminds you of Earthworm Jim. Yeah, it is very Earthworm Jim. Ooh, what's this? Rain coral. Don't hit me. Can we get anything out of it? Oh, we can. Rain coral sample. No idea what that does. Also, we are so full of stuff right now. Yeah, eat one of these old peepers. They get old so quickly. There's gotta be a way to stop that. Alright, get in. I know if you get there's like a Bernie sword thing. Then so you can just cook them as soon as you find them. Seems like such a huge advantage. We've not really, I don't think we've explored this bit at all yet because of the radiation. We grew up so fast. Cool to see Adventures of the Sunken Homunculus. I recently finished watching all of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which is really fun. Oops. But I love that every single time anybody talks about homunculuses and that, they're always like, oh, homunculus, homunculus, homunculi, like every single time. And also like it's Japanese, but like a lot of the alchemy terms for stuff are like in English. Grido, gluttony, lust, which that's fun as well. But it's a fun show. There's a little angry guy, and although he would hate to be called that, and he's just trying to have a good time in the world that he lives in, with his brother, who is a big suit of armor. What's that? Oh, that's weird. That's weird how small that looks for how big that was in my inventory. Nuclear waste disposal.
New blueprint.
What are you?
What are you? I hate getting that question. I hate getting that fucking question in the street by like random transphobes. What are you? Although turning around to them and going, I'm a human being, usually works pretty well. It says creature egg. It's a bit triggering. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. No, obviously it's intended as like, that's the alien is like paying attention to me. So I feel like we're finding some new things to scan here, like the nuclear disposal or whatever that was. Oops. Where's my Seamoth? There it is. Get back in the Seamoth. You're very upset the new secret word of your stream isn't homunculus? No, unfortunately not. There we go. Homunculus. I think my housemate's got a homunculus tattoo, as in like from the show. I was like, oh, didn't realize that. It's kind of cool. I've been watching Jujutsu Kaisen, which is all right. The whole show, everything in the show. Ooh, oh, no. Oh, okay. It's just a little boy. It's not the big eel. But it did also fucking kind of tear me around there a little bit. What was I saying before that happened? Oh yeah, Jujutsu Kaisen, which it really is just a continuous fight, and then they're like, let's set up another fight, and then the fights just get bigger and bigger and bigger. But I'm not watching it because I'm expecting something incredibly intelligent. I was just watching it to watch something to go to sleep. But I actually ran out of episodes because they're still producing them. It's okay. I sort of have a crush on like one of the villains because I don't know why. Even though he's the biggest piece of shit. It's the biggest piece of shit imaginable. Time capsule. Oh wait, we can open this.
30 seconds.
Wait, inventory's full. Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. My inventory's full and I don't have any oxygen. And I've lost my Seamoth. And I think all the stuff I picked up disappeared. Where's my Seamoth? There it is. Come on, 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 come on. Okay, we're fine. So we picked up these things. What else did we pick up? Was that it? Did someone just put a couple of fucking fish in it and go, oh, that'll help somebody? Oh well. Scanner room is game changer. It highlights the materials of the... Yeah, I remember that from back in the days of watching Limmy play that game. And that's the only time I've ever seen him be genuinely happy is when he had a scanner room and talking about having a scanner room. It was nice back in those days when he wasn't defending a Nazi. When somebody loved me, they thought my jokes were funny. I got to play on Rust servers and make a giant splash. Okay, we're slapping too many fish here. Let's go home for a little bit. Let's take our goods back. I could rewrite that song. That's one of my special abilities is making new lyrics for an existing song as like a spoof, as like a parody. I feel like I'm good at that. So if you ever need a parody song, send me some money. I'll make you a parody song of an existing song. Give me a theme, give me a song. Time capsule stuff is on the floor. Oh, wait. Where was it? It's lost now. I don't even know where it was. Now I know it picked up the fish. And then it didn't really say... Ooh, is this a way of traveling faster? I don't actually remember. I mean, it looks cool out here, but I think I've lost it. Was it around here? I mean, this looks like what it looked like, but that doesn't mean it is. That it is it. I am actually really enjoying this like little sort of trolling around. It's a lot more fun than you'd think. It's more fun than it looks, even, I would say. It's kind of giving me ASMR weirdly. I don't know why. I don't understand ASMR. I mostly seem to get ASMR when like people are very sweet and they value me in some way. Not universally, but that's usually the thing that sets it off. If you don't know what ASMR is, some people like me experience a feeling of like a rush of endorphins at the back of... Ooh, what? That's a fucking forklift truck. Can I pick... Can we... No. It sort of feels like someone like gently stroking the back of your head, I guess. It's very nice. Not everybody gets it. I have a feeling that it's tied to like neurodivergence in some way, like ADHD or something, because that's something that changes the way that you produce endorphins and stuff like that. I also discovered, and this is another thing that not everybody gets as well, is taking ecstasy creates this very similar effect, but it's like continuous, and that makes sense because ecstasy, MDMA or whatever, is just flooding you with endorphins. That's also why you shouldn't do it over and over again. You should wait like 40 days or something between it, because your brain just won't be able to keep up. That's like the least medical description of that possible, but I vaguely know what I'm talking about. But I've been noticing a lot lately for just like random things, and I'm always trying to acknowledge them when they happen, but I think it's just endorphin based, I think. Oops. When somebody loved you. The most lesbian song in all of Pixar. It's funny because Toy Story, like, basically because Disney was like producing Toy Story. They like contractually had to put songs in, so but they needed to do that less and less as time went on. But like the first one, always you got a friend and all that stuff. They must be wrong. I could fly if I wanted to. Wait, no, I did that wrong. Believe believe I can fly. I can fly. Someday I will go sailing no more. How old was I when I first saw that film? Very young. It was like 97, so probably like 5 or 6. You get ASMR sensations when the audio quality is poor in some specific way. Oh yeah, there's a lot of like it depends because I know the first time, because we would basically, I discovered I had ASMR because I was trying to figure out why I had sleeping problems, and we'd like discovered this thing. I think Gentle Whispering was the first channel that I came across, and like one of her first videos, like the audio quality is actually not that good, and it's like an echoey room and stuff, and for some reason that like makes it better. There's a lot of people with like accidental ASMR stuff. I don't know. It's so new because it's not even like it's not like a medically recognized thing, right? It's like a community recognized thing. Like it's a autonomous something meridian, whatever. It's like the name for it that we came up with. Oops. Wait. Big seeds. Where did that big seed come from? That confused me. Was that one of the things I was supposed to pick up from the time capsule? Sorry for disappearing. Had to help your mom with groceries. That's fine. Oh, it's just some seeds. Well, I got those. I don't know if it just jumped into my inventory because I made the inventory space for it. MDMA will seriously damage your dopamine receptors if you go too hard on it. Yeah, no, it's you know, TOS, I don't know how much we can talk about drugs, but like it's one of the more serious ones. You do have to be careful. If you are taking it, take it very occasionally. Drink water, but not too much water. Get some chewing gum as well, because otherwise you'll just start biting your inside of your mouth. It's not something. It's not like alcohol. I was gonna say it's not like alcohol, but then alcohol's not like super amazing. It's not like weed or something. It's not like something you can just sort of do super frequently. Okay, so we got the sea glide. We did some scanning. Could we do some building? What can we make in here? Scanner room. How does the scanner room... Hang on. Don't deconstruct the hatch. That's my only way out. Scanner room. Does it just fucking clamp? Does it just like clamp onto this? It doesn't seem like it does. I have a weird feeling like... I mean, it seems to auto snap to it. But I don't think that's the kind of room. Modification station. Miscellaneous. Trash can. Oh, that's cool, because we can just throw stuff away then. I actually really do want a trash can. As an autistic person, whispering has the opposite effect to ASMR for aggravating. That's a thing I've noticed is a lot of the things that are... It's because it's about intimacy, right? So like a lot of autistic people might not like to be hugged necessarily, or like other similar things like that, because it's like it's too much, it's too close. But there are other things that can be ASMR triggers, like some people like the sound of eating or like lip smacking, but to other people that's like nails on a chalkboard. But I think it's I guess it's to do with the proximity of it, right? Who else gives me ASMR? Sometimes when people are doing stuff that's like, it's like not real. I was gonna say some of the like pseudoscience stuff, but like some of that aggravates me. But the kind of like a lot of the especially like South Asian sort of meditation stuff. Now I'm not calling that bullshit, because a lot of the cultural and religious practices of that are actually, you know, it's like, this will be calming, and it's like, and it actually is. A lot of that stuff's fantastic. But when people talking about like chakras and stuff, if they're not full of bullshit, I'm like, oh, that stuff's actually quite nice. I've had people do like tarot readings and stuff, and that's also given me ASMR, even though I also view a lot of that stuff with a lot of suspicion, because alternative medicine-y kind of stuff is very aligned with like conspiratorial thinking and pseudoscientific behavior, and it sometimes is, for some people, is a like a direct route into like fascism. And I know most people that's not necessarily the case, but I always eye it a bit suspiciously. I guess it just depends on how you practice it, right? Is there a non-bullshit way to talk about chakras? Well, I think the people who were originally talking about chakras probably, you know, there's probably something less bullshit about it, right? I would hate to talk about like someone's like, you know, religious and cultural practice from thousands of years ago and go, oh, it's all just bullshit, because it's like, well, that's very disrespectful and ignorant. There's something to it. I get Tibetan balls and stuff like that. That stuff is very, yeah. Crystal healing to fire at pipe. That's a better way of saying it. Yeah, people that make things like fucking crystal dildos, which most rocks like that are water soluble. You can poison yourself quite easily. Don't put rocks in your orifices unless you know that they're not gonna kill you. Eating noises are instant rage for you? Okay, I'll try not to make any eating noises. I nearly did as an example, and then I was like, that's gonna annoy people. It would clamp on, but your foundations are in the way. Damn it. What's the point of me having foundations at all? Yeah, I don't know. I get really annoyed. One of the ones I get especially annoyed at is astrology. And I know that, like, everyone adores it, and they love talking about it, and they love saying specific things about it. But one of the reasons I don't like it is because there's no logic to it at all. There's no logic to it at all. Is that in the way as well? I get rid of this too. Attached components. Those count as attached components? Okay, I guess we just need to build more rooms then. In a system of astrology, the way that most people are practicing it, I'm considered one of the evil star signs, Scorpio. That's for like villains and aggressive people and stuff like that. I don't like that. I don't like the idea that my birth would determine something about me about that. But the other thing about the star signs is most of them don't exist anymore, or if they have, they've moved because they're from ancient Babylonian times. So whatever stars you were born under are not the same ones. And I say this to people who like astrology, and they go, haha, it's just a bit of fun. And it's like, no, I feel bad when you tell me that my behaviors are because of the stars and not because of my personality or something. Like, the only thing that being born in October really changes is, like, I don't know, that presumably my parents had sex on Valentine's Day. Is that why we're all really angry? Because we're like, oh, they didn't do it because they wanted a child. They did it because their condom split. Like, that's not fun. That's not fun to think about. No, it's a little bit of an extreme reaction to it, but yeah, I find it frustrating, and I know people are just doing it for fun. I know, and I need to be less neurotic, and I just need to let people have fun. But I don't know, or do I? Right, scanner room. Oh wait, well let me just fucking do it in the middle of fucking nowhere, which is interesting. Hang on, what if I did like a pipe? Like this. And then put a scanner room. No? But I can put it here. Eh? It's really confusing. I'm gonna deconstruct that one. Oh fuck, I was like, oh god, what happened? I'm gonna deconstruct this one because I don't actually need that there. We're just gonna keep building X compartments over and over again. Check the rotation. Oh, that's probably, you're right. You're probably right. That's a window. I don't know what that is. That's another window. I don't know what that is. Oh, look, it's extended out. It extended out there. It has its own sort of, ooh, auto clip, but I'm guessing it doesn't because of this rock here, maybe? Okay, so actually maybe another pipe is, we do that and then, come on. When somebody loved me. It'll do it there. I can see how that would fit, for fuck's sake. I only care for signs of Zodiac if they're mangled in Battlestar Galactica. Don't let them have that fun. Just hate the ways it gets used to prejudice people. Oh, you're the crab side. Well, I guess we're incompatible. Yeah, and like a lot more people do that than would like to admit. I do think that there are people who use it innocently, right? But and I don't know, like sometimes I feel like I have a little bit too much of a judgmental thinking. Like I think like what was happening with AI, I come to realize that like it's about how the technology is used, not the technology itself. But I really got caught up in this thinking of like, well, if we can make it shameful enough, we can stop the bad practices. I'm like, no, that isn't actually helpful, because I've seen loads of very good applications of AI that I'm like, actually this is helpful or this is fun or whatever, and me being super judgmental is not actually helpful for that. Hang on, sorry, I just need to put that over there. There we go. Methodological faults in thinking will lead to more methodological faults in thinking. It must be blocked now. Build that pipe, then place the scanner. You think it has to be built first? That might make sense. We go here and then build it. Oh, it needs titanium. Can we deconstruct these into... Can we just turn everything... Can we recycle everything into titanium? I mean, we've got so much of it. She loved me. And the years went by. Baby. I won't do that because that's right in the pipe. It will do that there. Yes! Scanner room. Gonna have a scanner room. It needs copper, gold, and table coral, which I think we have all of these things. Oops, sorry. That's a reminder to shower for an event that happened in November. I just haven't turned the alarm off for that. So we don't have any copper, but we do have gold. We do have table coral sample. When someone asks my star sign, I'll ask them to guess it based on what they know about me, because surely it's predictive one direction. When people ask me what my star sign is, I say I don't have one. And people's reaction is generally like, oh, but if you did have one. I don't have one. I don't want to play this game. And I do feel like a piece of shit, right? Oh, it's copper I need, not gold. I mean, I do need gold, but I think I need copper before I need the other things. There should be some copper hanging around in a pebble somewhere. Like, is it that one? No. It's kind of egg. Quartz. I don't know. I still think maybe like I'm sort of like, oh yeah, I'm gonna show them by not involving in their game or whatever. I still think maybe that is me being a dick. Whether or not like my feelings are justified on that.
100 meters.
Is that scannable?
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Seems like it would be. Let's not go too deep in here. I was just looking for some rocks. No, let's get out. A much better predictor of characters asking what the favourite show or movie is. There's no correct answer, there's certainly some incorrect ones. Oh, my favourite show is Attack on Titan! I really loved it when the story took a fucking right turn so they could focus on crowning the correct royal. I loved that. That wasn't weird at all. It's not to mention every other thing that happened after that, which I wasn't watching by that point. There's some weird anime. Wouldn't feel bad, at least towards people who decide whether to ditch friends or not. Yeah, but the thing is, like, someone who's just saying, "What's your star sign?" because they want to have fun with me, and then I'm like, "No fun!" Like that. Yeah. I'm kind of at the moment. I'm always like philosophically asking myself questions about like my behavior and like how to be a good person and stuff like that. And I kind of got to this point at the moment where I think there's a lot of things you'll come across where you feel like the solution is to get angry, and that's certainly very useful, especially if you're, I don't know, like fighting colonialism or something like that. There's times where that's very important and that shouldn't be ignored. But there's a lot of things where like whilst you might be in the right, if you come across as angry to someone, you're gonna lose them. So the default really for dealing with anybody, especially if you don't know how to deal with it or you like got an issue or something, it is better to try and find like a compassionate answer, right? So like, for example, I used to correct people on a lot of stuff, and even though it's like, oh, I was correct for 90% of the things I was saying, maybe it wasn't necessarily like the best way to do it, so I've kind of stopped correcting people as much as I used to, and tried to sort of be a bit more compassionate about that, and also just like let things go as well. Like there's no sort of like, there's no philosophy that's going to be 100% applicable to all situations, you know? So you kind of have to do that. So I in the same sense as well, like if someone's like, "What's your star sign?" and I'm like, "Meh," you know, maybe I could do with being more compassionate and recognizing like, just because I have feelings about it, that's not the same as that's what that person's intent is, right? And there's certainly loads of situations that can be applicable for. That noise, do you not hear that? Oh, in the game. Very scary thing, Rosie is narrowly avoided 6 times. It's amazing that you know how many times it's happened. Is it the big eel that killed my sea mob? Hang on, I need to take this battery. Or I guess I can't take the battery. Drink the water. Swap the battery. Put this battery in there. There we go. What are we doing? We were looking for copper. We got copper. Okay, good. So you're saying there was a big eel close here? I don't see any big eels. Zip. Yay! -1 to whole base strength, total now 4. Huh? Okay. Right. Now we have a proper room that does things. This baby. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, I'm getting chills. Even for things I don't know if I've even seen before. Stalker tooth. You scan for stalker tooths. Oh, this is good. Oh. If whole strength goes down to 0, the base floods. That's funny. So if I add too many scanner rooms. Let's see. So that says here. Oh, cool. In the, close to the nearby ditch. I'm guessing. So, like, in that direction? Really close to here. See if we can figure this out. So yeah, that's the cave thing. I think that's toward. Yeah, there's like a. Right. Let's see if I can figure this out. It says toggle. Do I get a map now that I have a? Yes. Okay, so it's like this way. I think is what it was saying. Maybe. Or is it a bit more like over here? Aha! There's a stalker tooth. There's another one. Oh, amazing. Oh, amazing. Oh, amazing. I don't know what to do with them yet, but it seemed like it was hard to get hold of them, so... Fantastic. Why's it got beacons for the cameras? What's that about? Marketing HUD when you need a special upgrade to see them in the HUD. I mean, the fact that I got a map on that at all, which I feel like I didn't have that before I had a scanner room, but maybe I just never pressed the button and I thought I did. Oh, scanner room upgrades. That's cool. What's this? Oh, there's a fabricator in here. Oh, a specialized fabricator. Controllable camera. I do want that. I do want to play with that actually. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. I can put it here to say, oh, there's stalker tubes here. That's why they have beacons. Oh my god, this is all new stuff. This is an exciting game. This is the reason that this is like the best fucking. Wait, where did the camera go? Why can I not track it anymore? Wait. Oh, it's over. It's because it's being eaten. This is where there's stalker tooths, toothy teeth. Yeah, don't try and eat me. That's funny that they do that though. I mean, I kind of expected that. Can I pick it up or? Oh, inventory full. The map on the sea glide the whole time. Oh well. Oh well. Right. Are we hungry, thirsty? Both? Stalker tubes, yeah. Why do we have stalker tubes? I don't even know what stalker tubes do, but we have them. I'll put them in here because they came off an animal. Why flares are in here, I have no idea. We can probably build some more storage. Like, lockers. Although, seeing as you can only fit like 3 of them together, I think it might just be better to build them like one like that. And then, hang on. Please, please fit in. Oh, it did for a second there. Kinda. That's actually really annoying that it's not. It won't go closer than that. Oh no, that's okay. And then that we can do better than that. We can do slightly better than that, but we're not going to spend too much time trying to micro arrange them. This isn't The Sims, because that's what The Sims has become now. It's just micro arranging everything, which, you know, if you like that, that's fantastic. Here we go, and then I can stand in the middle. Quartz and titanium. Oh shit, we're actually kind of short of quartz. And they'll be in here, won't they? Ah, there we go. Zip. Delicious. Tasty. Good. See, look how much nicer that looks. Yeah, it's like a little wardrobe, but it's gonna be full of like junk or whatever. Yeah, this is where the flares will go, I guess. Everything will have a place. So most things are just raw resource. Yeah, put all our raw resources away. Everything will have a place. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll move those around at some point. It would be nice if those actually fucking slotted in, because if this were real life. But then I suppose you need to be able to open both doors. The current cost of this All Sims 4 DLC is £638.99. That's down from like 1,300 or whatever it was. Your mother could be a strange woman sometimes. She's currently making a Watergate salad. Why anyone would subject them that is beyond me utterly. Is that... Yeah, I was gonna say, is that named after Nixon's scandal? It's funny how every scandal is now a gate, right? Because it was... The hotel was called the Watergate. But like, gate at the end of something now has come to mean scandal. So like, I don't know, if I said something awful in Subnautica and everyone was like, what the fuck? I don't know, like, pineapple's not that great or something. Everyone's like, that's the Subnautica gate. Or the Subgate? I don't know. Mr. President, you've been a bad boy salad. I'd eat Mr. President, you've been a bad boy salad. It's named after the same hotel. Wait, really? That's incredible. What a world. It's just coincidentally named after the Watergate Hotel. Subgate is sometimes used for the Titanic sub-implosion. Really? Ow. Sorry, I punched my desk then out of excitement. I am excited. This kind of room is better than I ever could have believed. Can I get my camera back, or did I destroy that? Oh my god. If I ever need I was thinking stalker tubes that would be maybe hard to get hold of, but like, look at this. It's loads. Although these ones seem like they might be far away. Okay, turn back to the base. I love that I'm controlling a little drone too. It's amazing. Through the tube. Oh shit! Sounds like it takes damage because it did make a little clash sound then. Yeah, and then just get back in the hole. Oh, that kind of worked. Hang on. Ugh. Hey, hey, that's not fair. You can't rip them off the base. Get off here. Get off me. Get off me. Get off. Get off me. Please? Please get off. Hey, there we go. Why? It looks like maybe that caused it to make more stalker teeth. Right. There we go. That's clipped in. Right, let's scan for something else. If we can do that. It'd be cool if I could scan for those boxes. Shale chunk seems like it would have some cool stuff in it though, doesn't it? It's a 3.4 ounce package instant pistachio pudding mix. 1 8-ounce can crushed pineapple. Oh, so the thing I said about pineapple is relevant. With 1 juice cup miniature marshmallows. With 1 cup chopped walnuts. 4 ounces. I can't be dealing with these ounces. Frozen whipped toppings hoard. Yeah, that doesn't sound... Pistachio and pineapple, I didn't even know those go together. Marshmallows and walnuts. It's not a salad. You scan for boxes? Oh, can I? Is data box? Is that what you mean? That's it. Scan. Wait, is camera 2... Wait, did camera 2 get taken again? Was that moving camera 1? Okay, whatever that is, it's not. Oh, fragment! We can scan for that. We definitely want some fragments. Give me camera 2, please. Yeah, we definitely shouldn't be here. Take me to the fragments. Scan for wrecks, which have boxes of fragments. I thought the wrecks was the chunks of metal. I'm so excited about this. Look at a little shadow. Wait, there were fragments. Oh, they were like in the inside of this. How do I get there? Oh, we got a laser cut. Oh, okay, we got a laser cut at the door. Okay, that's fine. Because should have built that a million years ago. Diamonds, which I know where to get those. I just have died every single time that we've ever picked up any diamonds. So, how do we? Diamonds, please. We're going diamond hunt. Okay, so first thing we need food for the journey, because we always do. Where's the fish trap? I keep moving it. There we go. Fish, fish, fish. No, not fucking mushrooms. Click, 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 click. That's how you do everything. I remember, I'm so bad. I was like backseat gaming my girlfriend playing Skyrim at the time. Listen, I was a more stressful person in those days. That's my excuse. But I was like, you don't need to keep pressing attack so many times. But the thing is, like, I'm literally like, I do the same thing. So it's just me being stressful is what that was. Play Skyrim however you want. Don't listen to bad partners. Right, there we go. We got plenty of that stuff. That's why they call them diamonds. So you die. You get a diamond and you die. Backseat here all the time. It's very nice of you to let me get away with it. Your backseating tends to be a bit more hands-off though. And also I just compartmentalize the information that I don't want to be backsat on. Backsat? The worm caves. Oh shit, yeah, there's all those eels that jump around. Oh, I got a message. I wonder if it's from my best friend. Let's see if I can multitask these things. Or perhaps it's from another friend. I have the longest phone code in the world, and everybody is always making fun of me when they see me unlock my phone, and I'm like, yeah, because I don't want people to get into my phone and see all the half-naked pictures I've taken of myself. Thanks. Oh, nice. Sorry. It was my best friend. My best friend takes precedence over the stream slightly. Places a seat on your back. That could there could be some use to that. Would you say those photos? Would you say toss photos, are they private? My photo. I mean, like, if you know, sometimes you get talking with someone and they're comfortable enough, and you're like, hey, look at this. Oh shit. Sometimes you're like, oh yeah, come and look at this nice naked picture I took. That sounds weirder than it is, but so, you know, sometimes people are open about these things and it's nice. So they're not like, they're private in the sense of like modesty, but there's times when we can be immodest. So do I own them? Yes, because I took them. What's the question I'm being asked here? I'm confused. Also, how do we get more power for this thing? I'm sure there's like a room that's like a power room or something. Oh, you know what? I should look in is it blueprints? Because sometimes it will show you one that you've not learned yet. Like alien containment. Modification station. Question is, if you sell, do you believe, do you own them? Do you believe it should stay that way? Yeah, I think so. Question is whether you sell feet pics on OnlyFans. Do you think anyone would buy feet pics on OnlyFans? Because if they would, I absolutely would in a second. Actually, that's kind of a thing. Like, I don't know, I guess I could talk about it. Why not? I before streaming, I was genuinely like, oh, I maybe want to put some pictures online or something just to make some money. But I wasn't as confident about my body as I am now. But I need money, and like I don't care if like I don't really care if people are jacking off to me if that's what they want to do. So like I don't know what you take pictures of though, right? Like what do? Do you just go like that and then take a picture? I have seen some pictures that people have taken that have been incredibly artistic, and they've got like fucking lights and stuff. Oh shit, there's no oxygen in here. And I'm like, I need to get those like TikTok lights, right? You know how people every time you see someone's bedroom in TikTok, it's always like got cool fun colored lights everywhere. Preferably some private ownership. No, because it's not like it's not like that. It's personal property. That's like saying the clothes that I wear are like private property. It's not like that at all. And also the thing is, push comes to shove, I would share anything that I own. I'm very open about that. Like I don't know, if people are hungry, they can eat my food. If people are cold, they can wear my clothes, to be honest. So not even then. Yeah, the Seamoth should get repaired. I just wanted to make sure I could breathe first. Where's my repair tool? No, don't get in. There we go. There you go. Are there other things that need repairing? I don't think so. Konai Joe Mama, hello. Tiny Wizard, hello. Thank you. How you doing? How are things? I was lurking in your stream the other day. I can't remember what you were doing. I just remember that happened. That's not much of a... Hey, hello, fellow streamer. I looked at your stream for 2 seconds. Please, pat me on the back. No, I was lurking the other day. I don't remember what you were doing. But we're playing Subnautica. We have unlocked a scanner room. Look at this big boy. There is no power in my entire base. Oh, now there is power in my base. I guess it's... Is it the lights powering the... It says 0 out of... Oh, it's jumping between 1 and 0. Oh, because the sun's come up. Okay, that makes sense. Don't know what I'm doing either. Oh, thank you for shouting out the wrong username. You can just click on his username and follow him if you want to. Yeah, well, I don't even know what I'm doing in this game. What were we scanning for? What was the thing that you said? Rec. Scan rec and see what that does. Oh, okay. It just shows the same place that we were looking at anyway. Oh, that's it. We're making a laser cutter. I remember now. And also cooking fish. Live the Red Riding Hood. Thank you. It's comfy. If you see me wearing this on stream, I'm either cold or I'm tired. Although I'm kind of like... I slept too much, but also I've been really exhausted because I've just... Basically, I went out on Friday and I was going out on... Did I go on Saturday? No, I guess I was... Well, I had people around on Saturday. And then I went to an event on Sunday and then went around to someone's place and then was hanging out on Monday. And then I think also Tuesday as well. So it wasn't until Wednesday that I really sort of got a break. And then Thursday, which it is now, because I have to do stuff on Friday. The thing about having chronic fatigue is, as much as I want to go everywhere and do everything, it adds up. And eventually I just get very exhausted, which is very unfortunate. I'm gonna, Laser cutter. Don't forget laser cutter. Laser cutter. Laser cutter. We're making a laser cutter. We're not cooking fish right now. We're making a laser cutter. Diamonds. So we need to go into the eel place. That's what we're doing because so we do need to cook because we're making supplies. Okay, now I remember. Of the subset of things I wouldn't share with just anyone are things I tie very closely to my identity. Of the subset of things I wouldn't share with just anyone are things I tie very closely to my identity. But don't you want people to know who you are? Like your persona, they are mine. Oh, I see what you're saying. Not giving it away, but more happy to help people forge their own persona. I think I might be a fairy. I think I'm learning this. I think my persona is a cow. I don't really understand anything about what's going on, but like that seems to be what's happening. I just thought it would be cute to kind of dress in a way that like I've got like cow ears somewhere. And people seem to think it's cute, and they're like, "Oh, cute cow ears that you wear," and I'm like, "Thank you." So I think maybe is that how that works? I don't understand it, except I do kind of understand it because there's almost something about like I've been experimenting a lot with like giving myself situations where like I'm not necessarily gendered as a way of sort of dealing with dysphoria, because as much as I am a woman and I'm trans and stuff like that, the pressure of femininity, because the pressure that's put on cis women to be feminine is like tripled for trans women basically. So the expectation of us to be thinner is much more, the expectation of us to wear makeup is much more, and act feminine and all so sometimes even that can be really stressful. So I've been experimenting with it pronouns and just pointing at myself and going it, and feeling like not feeling as dysphoric when I do that, or like, you know, like directly treating myself that way. And that's been useful, but I also can kind of see why people would get into being fairies for like similar reasons. I think most people who are fairies are not cis, or like cis in a different way, maybe. It's tied into your own sense of self. It would be like inviting someone into your own skin. Yeah. Private property refers to things like factories, reservoirs, forests, not toothbrushes and clothes. Yeah. If you need them to live. You have rubber cat ear clip-ons for my headphones. Does that make me a fairy? I don't know. Maybe? Seen people argue that if something is used for the purposes of making money, it's no longer personal property. I have to think about that one, because also that like we also need money to live, unfortunately. So you're like, oh well, that's private property or whatever. Do I have everything I need here? Maybe. No, I was looking into stuff of like, I want to get my ears pierced. I also want to get my septum pierced. And someone was looking at, me and my friend were looking at there's like the clips that they put on like livestock and cows and stuff, like an earring that's like that, like for a cow, except it would be on meat. And I was like, that's actually really exciting. It seems kind of fun, right? It seems kind of funny. But I was like, no, actually, I'm into the idea. That seems cool. Get like a big fucking fuck off nose ring. Get like a little clip. Like it seems cute, right? That stuff seems cute. It seems quite harmless. That camera has moved again. But it is showing me multiple wrecks here. Furries who do enjoy amphro animals identify as a fairy. But I'm like, it's like, I don't feel the need to identify it with the same way as I do with like other identification things. I feel almost like I've done enough things that I would fall into the category of that. I don't know problem with looking at amphro stuff. I mean, it's cool. Like sometimes it can be very cool, but like it's not like it doesn't feel like an identity thing. So am I just doing it to be cute? So does that make me a furry? I don't know. Maybe I need to or there's another thing of like, sometimes it feels very like, oh, now I need to commission someone to draw me as like a sort of, maybe like a kind of Highland cow sort of thing. And then would that make me a fairy then? I don't really have, there's loads of people, especially trans streamers, that will have like a fairy icon or whatever as their channel thing, and I don't know. I like people seeing my face. I think it's important for like representation and stuff. What's going on with camera 2? Oh, we have fallen through the terrain. What the fuck? Okay, so we've bugged through the terrain with the camera. That's cool. It doesn't really seem like there's anything that we can get by doing this. But sure, let's drive this even further. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is there just like a bunch of fish that are like falling further and further away? Oh, and there's the eel place. Yeah, we should probably take this back. Let's not constantly bug abuse. That might be how the game spawns despawns them, maybe? It's okay, you can still identify as if— oh, hang on, let me— like amphro art, but not safe for work amphro animal stuff horribly turns me off. I think it depends what it is. I feel like the more accepting of being of a lot of things, the more like I'm like, hey, you know, I can get into this. There we go. Emerge from the ground. There we go. You can still identify if fairy of loot stuff isn't your thing. It's interesting though, because although there's loads of things— hello, Rich T-Roo. We talk about furries. What does it mean to be a furry? I don't know the answer to this question. Me. That said, I did see an amphro wolf dude who's taking a shitless selfie, and I was a bit like, damn. People do write very well. Draw the line that this animal can't consent. Well, fairies, obviously, they're like humans as a default, right? Oh, you're doing a Christmas song! Hey! Jingle bells! That's brilliant. Thank you very much. Thank you for using the horrible Isaac organ. What are we doing? We're going— we've got our supplies. We're gonna go to the deep cave, which is what was the— no, that's junk pile. Is it this way? It's not that one. Where's the cave entrance? I'm sure I put a beacon on it. I just want to put a beacon on it. Oh, there, it's that beacon, isn't it? G was sharp. So I just basically pitch shifted them in Audacity, but each time I did it on the previous note, so each one's slightly more distorted than the previous one. It's a bit of a mess. Just a ray of trans sunshine. Hi! What a fantastic username. Every trans person I've ever met is a ray of sunshine to me. Even if I'm not a ray of sunshine to them necessarily. I hope you're well. It's nice to see you with such enthusiasm. That's infectious. Find it even funny. We share a name. Why, are you a Rosie or a Rose or a Rosemary?
Damage imminent.
Or a Hughes, I guess. Are we getting attacked by eels? I think we're getting attacked by eels. Please stop. Please stop. I don't have any— fuck, we're getting hit a lot. Is it the pressure? Oh no, shit, is this too— fuck. No! Shit. Help. I need to get out of here.
Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
You okay? I can't scan this one. I also passed through it. Right, yeah, no, I need to get out of here before I die. What was the way out? Does anyone remember? Crushing depth. Oh, yeah. Whoops to daisy. Rosemary, nice. I couldn't for ages. I couldn't come up with a name for myself, and I'm not very good at naming things, so it's very difficult. But I kept accidentally calling myself Rosie in a lot of situations, and then also I wanted it to be like a big significance of my name. Ah, fuck, we're gonna die here, aren't we? But I always thought about, like, whenever I would feel bad, I would nick little bits of rosemary from people's gardens and just smell it, and I was like, oh, that's a nice name, because also you can switch that into Rosie or Rose or Roz or any version of that as well. And people ask me, like, which one do you prefer? I think my favorite is probably Rosie, but, like, if someone wants to call me Rosemary or Rose or anything like that, I'm just as happy. So whilst I'll introduce myself as Rosie, that's not necessarily exclusive. But right, so we we did lose a third Seamoth. What was the first one I said it was called? Fish Slapper, and then the second one was Eel Bait, and then I think that third one is, I'm gonna call it Deep Pressure. Posthumously, I'm not gonna remember these names. You found a fun fact the other day about whip-tail sharks and fresher sharks. The energy in their tail when whipping, if they cracked it on land, would be powerful enough to shatter windows and damage humans. I mean, if you punch hard enough, that's enough to shatter a window and damage humans. Got a call, that's fine. I was just saying, Rose, I couldn't for ages think of a name, and then I kept calling myself Rosie in a lot of situations, and I was like, Rosemary's a full version of that, and also I like the smell of rosemary a lot, and it was like a very comforting thing for me, and that's how I sort of put my name together. But Rosemary Hughes is also like a bit of like a pun name, because it's like, oh, the many hues of rosemary, hence the username also. But Hughes is the last name of Margaret Hughes, who is the first woman to be recognized as an actor in English theatre. But what's interesting is she's not the first assigned female at birth actor. There was someone earlier than that, but everybody just accepted that he was a man. And we're talking in like I think like the 1600 or 1500, I'm not exactly sure, maybe even early 1300s maybe. I got a book about him, which is, oh, I'm going the wrong way, which is really amazing that's happened like that. That no one tries to say that he was the first woman, or no one tries to say that. Everyone just acknowledges and accepts that the first woman is Margaret Hughes. But the other thing about Margaret Hughes is that it seems like maybe there was a bit of a backlash against trans actors, and that was kind of a thing of like, oh well, we can't have these bearded men playing women's parts. Fine, we'll put in a woman. So there's sort of almost a little bit of like subverting that as well. So Rosemary Hughes, it's the best name. No middle name. I used to have a middle name. It was fucking atrocious and I hated it. And it also, like, I feel like the more middle names people have, the like the more sort of like further up the class system they are sometimes. Your name is spelled Rosemary because you named yourself like white women name their children. I mean, Rosemary is a bit of a grandmother name, I think. Mary would be a good middle name just for lols. Rose, Mary. I did actually, I don't know, do I have it? When Haribug sent me the keyboard that I have since unfortunately damaged, she put Rose Mary as the name on it. Because I think she forgot what my last name was. It doesn't matter, I still live at the same house. May or may not have 3 middle names. Well, listen, that wasn't your fault. No, it's just when you get people like Boris Johnson, whose full name is like fucking, I don't know, what's his full name? Alexander something. Let me look this up. Boris Johnson, former Prime Minister of the United Kingdom, responsible for the deaths of hundreds of thousands, perhaps millions of people, if you consider the amount of spread infections. His full name is Alexander Boris de Peffel Johnson. And then I think royals have even longer names, right? Yeah, fuck 'em. Boris Cunt features Johnson. Yeah, exactly. You had 2 as a kid and a double-barreled surname. My not to dox my dead name too much, but my last name was also quite long, so it wouldn't always fit into a lot of naming things, which is a weird one. It wasn't. There were longer last names, especially with double-barreled names, so it was weird to be like, oh, we can't fit this in. And everyone would always spell it wrong and pronounce it wrong. I didn't like it, and I don't like most of the people that had that last name either. I guess we gotta make the Seamoth again. Just keep making Seamoths over and over and over.
Warning, emergency power.
So you have Noble in your name because you're rich. Yeah, that's the reason. You don't stream, but you get a follow for that. Picassio's full name was Pablo Pablo Diego Jose, or does that be Jose Francisco de Paula Juan Nepomuceno Maria de los Remedios Cipriano de la Santiesma Trinidad Ruiz Picasso. I think with like with Spanish names that's more common though. That there'll be lots like Spanish and Italian names that get quite long. It's Spanish, right? Or Italian? That would be Italian, wouldn't it? Or would it? No, it's Spanish. Because it got lost. I know. Listen, I don't know any Spanish words. Dios mío, I know that. That's terrible. Don't. I'm sorry to I'm sorry to Spain and every Latin country. And the people that live, not the state. Fuck the state, but all the people that live in there. I'm very sorry. I had a basic name. It was the most basic Americanized Spanish name. It's not a name, it's a book. Yeah, the teacher still said it wrong. Leave out your first and last name because that's doxable. Middle names in order. But Joanne, Alan, Michael. Okay. I don't know what to do with that information. I mean, I'll write it down and we're one step closer to doxing you. We'll find one of your friends and ask for your first and last name. I guess if you're like a long-time viewer of this channel, you probably have seen when someone came into this channel and like fully dead named me. That was fun. That did happen. That's happened. Also, I think I shown my old email address on here, which also like had some of my first name and last name, dead name. They're not my names now. My what was the thing that someone said? Necronyms, as in like pseudonym, but like dead. It's funny, not to talk about my name too much more, because it does make me a little anxious, but there's been times where everyone's been like, oh, this name's funny, let's all talk about this name, and I want to say, oh, that used to be my dead name, but just to get joined in, but I'm also like, I don't actually want anyone to know my dead name, because it's not my name. It doesn't, you don't learn anything about me by knowing about it. All you do is just make me miserable, so bleh. But I am kind of getting to the point now where, like, you know, where you hear something that sounds like your name and you go, oh, I don't do that so much with that anymore, and I do that a lot more with Rosie, so that's good. I'm like, oh, even in my head it's being replaced as a name. Okay, so we don't have any of the things that we need. We don't have lubricant. We don't have copper. Okay, so let's scan for copper with this thing. I love this. Scan for copper, please. Hang on, can we get camera 1 back? This is camera 2. Smash. Wait, how do I, hang on. How do I oh, you gotta toggle. Ah, there we go. So there's copper at the bottom here. Oh, it's just a piece. It's like a piece of copper not picked up. Okay. You call your chest Village Grand. Dilesh Grande. I don't know how to say that. I'm sorry. Do I call my chest anything? No, not really, I guess. I don't know why I needed to squeeze them to try and remember. Picasso was proof that you could despise Franco and the fascists and still be a horrid misogynist. Yeah. After hearing my middle name pronounced Diago by multiple people at the same time, I wanted to be sauteed. Your mom's dead name gives her a bit of panic. Your mom has a dead name? What, from like, as in like, is she trans or did she just change it? Because I never hear about trans parents. Joan was from my great aunt who was a relative who passed this year. Was born. Don't know why it was a tradition from one part of the family. Al has been a running middle name from a different part of the family. This is great doxable information. And Michael is the legal name of the first member of my family who came in from Poland, and it became an in-joke that all the firstborns in Canada of his line would have it, even though no one ever called him that. And he started the joke. It's not so much a joke, it's just like a trick, really. It's just like, everybody's gonna be called this. She's MB, she had a very feminine name, so we ditched it and chose another one. She came out, still uses she, her pronoun. That's amazing. I sometimes wonder, like, whenever anyone's like depressed, and like, I think my parents are fairly depressed, I'm sometimes like, are you sure you're completely cis? Because I think my mom is probably like a little bit non-binary, because she would not gender conform that much. And I could imagine if my dad was trans, that how much he would hide from that, I think, based on how much he hides from any mental health stuff. But that's more of a just like, if it was, there's nothing, they've given me no indication of that in any kinds of way otherwise. Right, let's make this trash can. Put this here. It's gonna have to be here so it doesn't clip weirdly. Titanium. He had a fruity great uncle who was a drag queen, and I wish I met him. Oh, that sounds amazing. I have only just... So for ages, I had this kind of impression that like drag was just like a very commercial way of being queer, and sometimes it is. But actually, for the most part, it's a lot of like community stuff. And the first drag queen I ever met was like a fucking magical experience where I was like, "Hi, I'm Rosie, she, they," and she was like, they, them, when in drag, he, him, otherwise, and they were very pretty, and I was just like, wow, this is amazing. And then later I went to, is it safe enough to say what the event is without doxing me? I'm gonna say no, but basically there's this cool drag event that happens here, and they tend to be like spooky stuff more often. There was like a Nandor drag that I saw, it was really good. It's interesting because there'll be a lot of cis people there for something that's like such a queer space. So my initial reaction was like, oh, is it okay? And it's great, it's fine. So I need to, I'm seeing clearly that I need to go to more drag stuff. As if I'm going to queer things, and I'm going to queer events and stuff like that. Rosie, odd question. Can you expand those nooks depth-wise? You mean these nooks? No, they're all like set pieces, set building pieces. Maybe I could move these around, but he did drag before it was the start of many events. I kind of want to do drag king stuff. I like the idea of doing that and then taking it all off and feeling feminine, but or something that's like not gendered at all. I had this idea of like a sort of medieval crow drag stuff. I haven't really figured that all out. I'm kind of interested in seeing what that's like. But also, like, drag queens know how to fucking pass. Like, they know the magic. There's quite a few people get into drag because they can't for whatever reason transition or something, and it's like that's their way of alleviating of that, and they're fucking good at it. I'm like, I need to learn these tips, because I think contouring is something that basically came from drag, and now that's like everybody's doing it. Shame so many get into drag just to get onto Drag Race. Yeah. You tell the careers from the ones that genuinely love the art form. Yeah. Like you love Bailey J is somebody else. Bailey J Mills, trans drag queen, does a lot of irreverent comedy. Some people loathe her, but she has to be gasping around laughing. Why do they loathe her? Is it just one of those things of like she's cool and they're not? Did drag super uncomfortable? The boots were good though, kind of pushed you in the direction of femboy for an identity. What was so uncomfortable about it? Candy Lopro was your first drag persona before getting hit with a transgender meme. That's nice. What I did is I smoked weed and I went, oh, it's nice to put on makeup and be a girl because I am one. Oh. That's how that went. And that was like, I was 21. I'm 31 now. It's taken me so fucking long to get to this point. Which I need to stop thinking about that too much, because I get very, very sad about the idea of having like missed the opportunity to live a better life. But then it's like, there's so many miserable things that were happening in my life during that period of time that I almost like I feel like I wouldn't have enjoyed my transition as much as I have now, because what kind of happened was I got away from my parents and I finally was like living, I mean, I have housemates, but by myself, by my own rules. And that led to me being able to do stuff for myself and have agency, and realize that I didn't have agency. And then eventually, I mean, I did streaming, and then through streaming, all sorts of things. And I eventually got HRT. So like, it's been the best year of my life because of that. I don't know if it would have been the same way if I was stuck at my parents, because my younger sister is also trans. She got HRT before me, but she's kind of stealth. She's not really explored clothing the same way that I have, and I have a feeling like a lot of that is to do with still living with our parents. So I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't know I would have been able to deal with that. I need to be able to fully explore this on my own terms. Being perceived and perceiving yourself as a woman gave your brain not good feelings, but felt like a safe way to be more femme, hence femboy. Okay, so like, it gave you like dysphoria maybe? The reason the church hates weed is because it makes you realize how gay they truly are. Well, this is why I think Judaism has more of just a regular tolerance of queer people, because also like there's also a lot more weed in that religion. Need to work on voice feminization. The thing I will say is just practice, and also the changes will be very slow and you won't realize. And the main thing you just kind of have to get over is dysphoria. There was a thing. There doesn't seem to really be very like a consistent unified opinion on how to voice train. I remember there was this person who was like, oh, I just like swallow or something, and then everyone's like, don't do that, that's really dangerous, but then their voice training sounded really good. And then there's someone else who is a bit squeaky but says you do this thing where you scream without making a sound, so you do that, and that helps you train the muscle. I do that a lot, and it has slowly subtly changed just my default way of speaking. If I was like to really try and voice train, like to really like push it or something, I don't know, it's hard, because it's the hardest part is like I just want my default to be better, right? But really it's just practice and the understanding that change might be slow, and not push yourself too hard. But also with all transition, I think you have to keep telling yourself that like whatever objective that you want is possible, and the only thing that's going to stop you from achieving it is not believing that you can do it. So you have to keep knowing in yourself that anything is possible with transition. And I know for some people some stuff doesn't work out, and some people decide it's difficult, but like voice training for me is one of the most dysphoric things. And I only really got better for me when my sister, who'd not seen me for ages, was like, oh, it's clear you've been voice training. I'd barely been doing any warm-ups or anything at all. I think himself, but sometimes I speak and you hear Ariana Grande, and it's hilarious because you sound exactly like a woman when you don't want to be. Okay. Wait, so are you transmasc then? I just assume people are trans femme unless they tell me. Because in that case I'm like, well, there is transmasc voice training, because basically if it's feminine, you're trying to get your esophagus or whatever the fuck it's called, in my case my Eve's apple, I'm trying to get it to be up, and then the other way is supposed to be down, right? Oh, you mean trans femme, but you mean okay, I see what you're saying. It is hard. It is very hard. I can, a lot of people just give up on it, or yeah, I don't know, it's a bit of a mystery. It's less of a mystery because I keep practicing it. I did, yes. Femboys felt better than guy, so it's a nice, safe and comfortable place. Yeah, if that's how you feel, then that's what it is. Like when it's not safe, you become a rear carrier. I think I always, if I get in a taxi or like I'm buying something at a shop, I'm always like, thanks, thank you very much. Oh, that was great, thank you. That's, if I was to talk like this all the time, though, you start to hear this sort of squeakiness that you wouldn't get. But for just saying hi, like just like that works fine. I've had people say that my voice sounds feminine all the time. I don't like that, this sound I'm making, I'm like, I don't feel it. But also, like, I'm gonna be the biggest, you know, I'm gonna be the biggest judge of that. There's two people who identify stuff with trans people, and it's transphobes because they're obsessed with it, and it's trans people because they're also obsessed with it, but because of like dysphoria. Thank you for the music, Night Siege. Without managers would be fine, but without femboys, this society would collapse. I'm a defender of the femboys. I didn't realize, actually, I used to, before I went through like a series of different identities, and I initially was saying girl boy, and then I got into like an agender thing, and then I got into trans woman, but now I'm sort of like, I sometimes will say multi-gender because the gender changes at different times and can be mixes of stuff and all sorts. But being a woman is something that's almost always there. There's like maybe like one day out of like 100 where I'm like, oh, I actually could be a man this day. But you can't tell cis people, you can't tell transphobes that, because they'll go, this is proof. No, I'm just like, gender's more complicated than that. They're blah, trans people, blah. You accidentally hit my friends with the kindergarten teacher voice. Like, I know what you mean. I'm trying to think how to do it. Well done, very good. Sort of like that. There's honestly, every trans person's voice, regardless of what they do, is always kind of magic to me. There's some people on Twitch. I was following this woman who just has the softest speaking voice, and I know it's like a thing for voice training, but it's like people are like getting ASMR and stuff, and I'm kind of like, it would be nice to talk like that all the time. My problem is I start to relax, and when I start to relax, I start to make this kind of sound, especially if I'm kind of tired, and that to me, I feel like really heavily genders me. And it must do, because I can find out who's a transphobe, because they'll look at me every time I talk like that. You'd be called femboy is a slur, and it's uncomfortable, but also be uncomfortable being called non-binary. Well, the thing I got called the most was gay. So there are some people who are like, oh, I don't like that because it's a slur, and it's like, it's a slur for you, but for, you know, for me, gay was a slur for me, even though I am gay. But I'm also I'm trying to figure out my sexuality, because I was saying I was mostly lesbian for a bit, but then I realized that absolutely wasn't true. Seek fluid intake.
Vital signs stabilizing.
We need more fish. Then it comes into gender a lot as well. For some people, like a huge amount. There was an interesting thing I read where someone was like, in some ways, lesbian is often its own gender. Certainly like butch and femme. But anything can be a gender. If you feel like it fits and you feel good, and you look at yourself, you point at yourself and you say whatever, and you feel good about it, then power to you. I think sometimes people get a little bit mixed up about other people's genders because so people will go through like a similar process of discovery. Like I sometimes say non-binary, but I do recognize that I am more heavily binary in the sense of femininity. So if you see someone that's discovering that they're non-binary, you're like, oh, and you'll be in the next bit next, and like that's not the case, and that can cause problems. Aren't we all for reclaiming Slayer? Yeah, I actually in like a sexual context, I quite like to call myself a tranny. I think it's really great. I really enjoy that. I know that's quite difficult for people, but I find empowerment from that, to the extent where like I don't think anybody could call me that and I would get upset. There was this great moment when I was at like a big pride event where these bigots were like, oh, you're a bunch of queers, and I was just like, we're proud of it, yay, and we all cheered, and it was fantastic because it was like the last thing that this guy wanted. Do we have to put more solar panels? I feel like there's habitation stuff that we've not learned about that I need to find. Like a power. Oh, there is bioreactor, I guess. The mixed opinions on reclaiming Slayers. The ones I can have opinion on, most of them rather die off. Yeah, I love being a tranny faggot. I think it's fantastic. It's great. I know people go a bit like that with that, and I get it, and I fully do. But it really is something to take the power away from that, to the point of like actually being empowered by it. It's a good feeling. It is good. It's, and I think it is important. Like we do have to recognize that like the context of these things changes, right? Like just because it's. And that comes a lot of identity, because there was a big argument against a femboy being a label, because people were like, well, that's used as a slur for me, and it's like, yeah, but it's not for you in this context. If it's not empowering to you, it's, you know, it's not for you. And yeah, it also depends on the context as well. Like if like a cis person called me that, you know, it makes sense to be upset by that. But it still makes it easier. So I remember getting physical abuse in high school. Well, that's the thing. For me, the worst violence I ever experienced in my life from like... hang on. Oh. Fuck, hang on. For about 5 years of like basically like daily violence and like sometimes really bad, people were calling me gay as they were doing that, right? So it's the same thing. It's sometimes I think like it's very difficult to say to someone who's like a trauma survivor of like, oh, get over it or whatever, which is not what I'm trying to say at all, but like it will help you to reclaim it. It genuinely will. And I think it's a process. Like I don't say people have to do it, but like I think it's good to try. You had pig blood dumped on you? Wow. So the thing is, I got bullied for being trans, but nobody knew what trans was. Like, so my hair was like slightly longer, and I didn't even know why I wanted that. There were some people who got transphobic slurs at them, but like, yeah, I don't know, it was weird. Pig's blood though. Where the fuck are people getting pig's blood from? No, people would just no, I don't want to talk about it, actually. I don't want to get too specific. It's still I have only really recently gotten to the point where I can talk about it at all. Why are both cameras stolen? Right, we've got food, we've got water. We need Seamoth back, which means we need copper. I keep making the Seamoth and I keep breaking it. Give me my cameras back. Oh, well that one's looks like it was just in the teeth of something there. Send it back. Transphobic Carrie. It's funny because they did it because Carrie, and they're like, have you seen the movie? Oh my god. So it was. Have you read the book? If it was, you'll die. Seamoth can't go lower than 200 without a upgrade. Oh yeah, that's a good point. What the fuck? Look how many of these. 3 of them. Because I put the camera back and we love this thing. Watch this. It's gonna get fucking taken again, isn't it? Yoink. Okay. Well, what are we looking for? Copper. Oh, we're also making a laser cutter. In fact, I think we should probably make the laser cutter first. Fuck this. Fuck the Seamoth. We keep breaking it. What were the things that we needed for that? We've been talking a lot and not playing the game that much, which is fine because I love talking. Diamonds. That's why we need to go in there. The issue is every time I go in that cave, I get lost. I could just make more beacons, maybe. Not sure if them nicking it over and over again is a bug or a feature. I imagine it's sort of like a not intended thing, but they left it in because it's kind of cute, I guess. Level of factionalism here, you wouldn't believe it. Oh. Sorry, I was missing something. Not really an accurate description of me, considering how factional this queer spaces here are. Oh, really? I don't know. I sometimes see that, but also, like... a lot of that is just Tumblr. or Twitter is even worse for that. Reddit is even worse for that. But, I don't know. I feel like I try and break through it. Literally, actually, I did some stand-up at an open mic where I was like, we don't need to hate men. And then the description of the group changed because it used to say, it kind of, in so many words, was like, this isn't a space for men. And they stopped saying that after I did my stand-up. So, you know, I'm breaking down the factions. I'm creating cross-queer solidarity. At least I hope that's what I'm doing. Fire extinguisher. Pipe. Oh, we need a laser cutter. We can't get... yeah, so batteries. Okay, so copper. So... blah, blah, blah. Let's just go. Let's just go and try and make it make sense as we go. Red cave entrance. Put beacon by the exit. You know, actually what I probably should do is put like a little... oh. I did put a beacon at the entrance, but I'm wondering if I should put a little base at the entrance, right? There's no reason why we can't build stuff. It was a farming town, so animal blood was a no short supply. Well, that... a farming town and transphobia. I mean... it's really unfortunate. No, I feel like I was a big victim of the I can't remember what it was called, but there was like a kind of a law that basically you couldn't talk about queer stuff in schools at all. And even though I think the law had changed about the time when I was in school, the remnants of that still existed. So there was like a whole generation of kids that don't know about queer stuff when the previous generation of kids probably did. And that's really weird. Oh, diamond. Ah! It's a really weird thing to discover, and I really don't like just how many things are like that for me. Of like, oh, I missed out, or like I was you know, like I didn't have agency over my life because of this sort of, I was gonna say geopolitical event that happened, this national political event that happened, right? Yeah. Gay men and lesbians hate basically everybody else. Really? Lesbians typically are the most pro-trans of any of the non-trans groups. Despite what TERFs would have you believe. I have already fucking got lost. Where's the exit? No! No, 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 no. No, put the oxygen in! Ah, bullshit. Section 28. Yeah. Schism between trans people who are friendly with bi, pan, ace, and omni people and those who aren't. The group that are shit, who are working with everyone else, and the Christian queer crowd. That's weird. My experience has been I mean, there is kind of a thing of, like I say, because of the anti-man thing, that sometimes it does feel like there's an hierarchy in which the presumption is the people with the most privilege would be like queer women, basically. But I don't know, it's not always helpful to think of it like that, because sometimes you people end up getting into these arguments about like who has the most privilege and whatever, and it's like what's the right, yeah, that is kind of true, but also like we're all still marginalized, so like the conversations about privilege, except for like intersectional stuff like that, obviously there's privilege about like being white and things like that, like that is definitely something that should be talked about. But in terms of like which queer identity has it worse, I tend to find those conversations are not super helpful. That's the factions here. Yeah, similar to what happens all over. Okay, maybe I've got off easy then, because it doesn't. There is a little bit of a thing I have always noticed the whole time of being a trans woman. I've noticed this on Twitch. I've noticed this outside of the places. Is that if you don't have HRT, you're at like if you're a trans woman with no HRT and like you're not passing whatever, you're like very much at the bottom rung. Once I started getting HRT, I did feel myself move into like a different class. And then I think also like people who have facial feminization surgery and people who pass better are like in an upper one above that. But again, you know, we'll all still get murdered the same way, right? Like it doesn't really, it's not helpful. There's almost a thing, I think it might be helpful to just almost like pretend the cliques don't exist and just act as if they don't and hope that people follow along as well. Mostly slot into the group that are all... Oh, Sikh, so you were saying Sikh. Is that how you spell Sikh? But that's cool. Sikh communities in England seem quite chill. Used to do a lot of food drives and stuff. I have met maybe 2 Sikh people in my entire life. I don't know why it's been so few, but there are a couple Sikh. Oh, I might know a couple of other people. I just never really come across any Sikh people at all. I feel like it was something that we were constantly talking about in like RE lessons. We're like, these are all the religions. Oh, Sikh like that. Okay. I'm gonna take a break here because I'm really thirsty, and I need to get some water. So I'm gonna be right back. Please enjoy this intermission page. Things have been moved around here a little bit. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Humongous wizard.
Do a lot with a little. Like in my case, I do not have much hard drive space.
I'm a big wizard.
I'm back. Ooh, I'm having a big head rush right now. I guess I've been sat in the same place for too long. You know, it's important to just take time and just remember to have like a little like stretch and breathe and stuff. Oh, it feels good to do that. Oh, it feels really good. I think there is a thing, especially with shoulders. I think it's because my desk is a little bit like that, and that's not good for me. And also, I'm a little bit better at it now, but I have to remember to turn my chair to look at different things instead of turning my neck all the time. I know the proper way you're supposed to, the relaxing way that they always tell us to breathe is like, you breathe in for like 5 and then you hold for 5 and then you breathe out. Oh, hi, WeChat. Let me catch up with the, didn't catch Sikhism until you moved to where you currently live. Most people here are Sikh to the point of being a majority population of the city, and that's really cool. Yeah, that is really cool. Oh, Birmingham's especially diverse. I would like to go to Birmingham. I can't think of anything I've ever done in Birmingham. I've probably gone for like, I've probably like visited a museum or something when I was like a child, but I don't really remember anything. I nearly went there for laser hair removal because I think that in one of the, sorry, I'm still out of breath. One of the suburbs or something, it was like, oh, we're the cheapest laser hair removal in the north, but it's like the cost of getting a train there. And when there's laser hair removal in Sheffield, it's like, well, what would be the point? Right, so what are we doing in this game here? We're in Subnautica. We are incapable of having a fucking submarine. We need to get some more copper, but so we can get our laser cutter. Every time I go into this purple caves, I die. But I think that's maybe a case of I just don't have enough equipment, right? So what we should do is we should make more oxygen tanks and more pipes. So if we've got pipes, we can, I don't even remember where the pipes are. Equipment, pipes. So we can add more pipes so there's more, so it's easier to I can just use the trail of pipes to be able to tell where I'm supposed to be, right? Excuse me. I think that's the next thing to do. Yeah, I don't have a CMOF. Stop thinking I have a CMOF. We're just never gonna see those cameras again. I've just accepted that now. They're fun, but also like they belong to the monsters of the sea. I don't know what else to call them. So this is the cave entrance. And also probably more beacons as well. If we put a pipe down at the bottom and then we put a beacon on the pipe, I think that's gonna go a lot better for me. Yeah, here we go. Ah, fuck! I didn't make the pipes. I just grabbed a bunch of titanium. Yeah. Can we build? Hang on. We might actually be able to make this work. If we just build a little base here. Here we go. I got the titanium here, and then put a hatch. Quartz, is it? Oh, that's salt. I was really hoping that would be quartz. Click. Click. I think this quartz not that far into here, right?
Passing 100 meters.
Just don't go too far in. We're going directly down and then we're going directly up. Okay, we're going directly up now. I didn't see any quartz there. What's the easiest place to find quartz? I mean, it probably will be amongst these creep vine, I think. Or we could just go back to the base. But I actually am not sure if there's any quartz in there either. Gold. Salt. I haven't found any recipes that need salt at this point, so we're just gonna leave that where it is. Gold. useless gold. Titanium. Oh, is my inventory full? No. This looks like somewhere that might have quartz. Please be scannable. Please have something scannable. No? Okay. Ooh. This is definitely the kind of place that would have quartz. And it has no quartz.
30 seconds.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining. Cameras are going to become self-aware and eventually turn this planet into fishy cyborg killing machines. Yeah, like in Star Trek. They'll interact with an advanced robot race that will upgrade them to a massive. They'll upgrade them so big that they'll contain most of the film's budget. I imagine. I mean, I do love that film, but like, oh, fucking hell. It just kept getting more and more and more and more expensive. Because they were, well, it has to be bigger than was this would be after Star Wars, wouldn't it? It's gonna be bigger than Star Wars. I didn't realize how much of Star Trek's history also was about how much the show had been like cancelled, and then because like they were like, well, people still like this show. And oh, didn't mean to do that. You know, maybe we should do like a convention or something, and that was massively popular, and that's kind of how like conventions started. So interesting to learn the you know, all these things that we see and do. It's like, well, this is kind of almost how that started. But then the other thing I didn't realize is that like, so they have an animated show, which is basically is just the show apparently, and it's had the whole cast, and it's basically intended to be read that way. Doom the Galaxy, and I respect that. Listen, I'm not the only actor in the Dooming the Galaxy. Galaxy's a big place. Can you imagine that? Imagine if you fucked up so badly that you affected the entire galaxy. I couldn't even comprehend the idea of like fucking something up for 100 people, other than streaming, I guess. But what are we doing in here? We need that. No, no. Oh, inventory's full. That's why. Can we make a beacon? It's a deployable, isn't it? Beacon, there we go. Plenty of doom for all. That's not gonna fit in my inventory, is it? Oh, it did. Sorry, my brain is really not. What time is it? How long have we been streaming? Oh, more than 3 hours. That explains a lot. Yeah, okay. I think I mostly came in here to get a free health pack. We need to go back to the base, which is over here. Because we need to get new batteries. I'm smelling something. I don't know what it is. I hope my my house isn't filling with poison. Like, damn it, my nemesis has finally revealed themselves. I love that that's the last image. Yeah, we need to recharge the batteries. This doesn't have a battery. Probably should take a backup battery anyway. Can we not just... Okay. I don't need all this titanium. I don't know why. Oh, because I was gonna make pipes. So we need to make pipes. See, I'm remembering. Oh, fuck, there's no power. Would having a second... Yeah. Having a second solar panel help. I would use quartz, which I need at the moment. We're not... we're not managing this base very well, are we? Take the battery. Change it. Here we go. Put that one in, take that one out. Put it. Can we put it at the top? No? Okay. I guess everything has a particular order that it has to be. No, more than 3 hours, the redeems are still working? Yeah, I don't know, I guess. Yeah, the alien laser cannon will take care of them. Laser cannon's the solution to most problems. Yeah, I mean, essentially laser cannon's the hair off my face, which I highly recommend. If you even slightly don't like having facial hair, get laser hair removal. Yeah, it's painful, especially the first time. Take 2 paracetamol before you do it, that'll make it easier. If you worry, you're like, oh, but what if I want to have a beard? Just get a fake beard, or like just draw it on or something, you know what I mean? Like, if you even slightly don't like having facial hair, I highly recommend it. Okay, so what are we doing now? Oh yeah, we need power and it's nighttime, so I guess we just watch the moon crash through the sky for a little bit. I guess I wait for my base to come back online. Use power to scan for quartz. Use quartz for solar power. What's a power scanner? Again, it is a Sisyphean loop. Fortunately, the sun ends all paradoxes about the world. Oh. My friend's been struggling to get outside lately, but went outside, so I'm proud of them. Because, like, boy do I know about agoraphobia. And that was the other thing about laser hair removal, is that I basically cured it until we got to winter, and then I started feeling agoraphobic again. But no, I very strongly felt like I couldn't go outside in a way that I don't feel like that now. There we go. Right. Please.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
Power. No, I definitely think I need more. I don't know if there's power storage. I assume there is, but I am thinking that I need more solar panels. We'll just have to wait. There we go. 2 power. That's still not. Oh, for fuck's sake. 3 power. 1 speeds. 2 speeds. Don't. Please. Yes. Pipes. Does it use 5 to make 5? I think it does. Okay. Sorry for jiggling the camera around because I get slightly overwhelmed. It's hard to do this in streaming, I think. It's I wonder if you could use grav traps to stop the eels. Probably not, right? Because they're bigger than it, and also I feel like they would just eat it. But there's got to be more applications than just grabbing fish, right? Surely, Master Wayne. Why do we fall, Master Wayne? Because why do we fall, Master Wayne? Because I've filled Wayne Manor with grease. Why have I done this? Listen, you're running around as a big bat, and I'm supposed to accept that. I can't have a little grease party in Wayne Mansion. Alfred, this will kill people. No, how many times have you been fighting with the Joker and he's sprayed you in fucking oil? sorry for swearing, Master Wayne. I get so emotional about this. It's training, see? I think Michael Caine is the best Alfred because it isn't really Alfred, it's Michael Caine. It's old gentle Michael Caine. It's not young fuck you Michael Caine that roles he used to play. Why do we fall, Master Wayne? Because Italy owes us reparations for the Roman. Wrong old reactionary. Is he right? Is Michael Caine a reactionary as well? Also, I'm like, I mean, there is a debt that exists about Roman imperialism. It's that we lost so many cultural practices. how do we get those back? How do we become the place we were before we were colonized? So it's not really the thing. Anyway, let's not. We don't need to argue with whatever the fuck's going on with John Cleese because he's just a bigot, right? We can just write him off. We don't need to get drawn into his shitty debate. We don't need to get pulled to his level. Why was he even there? What a piece of shit. I need to remember to use the air bladder. I love that it's also got 15 seconds of oxygen in it. That's fantastic. Can we make... It looks like we can't. An oxygen tank. Titanium, glass, and silver ore. So that means 4 quartz, which we have 2 of. We have 3 of, so we would need 1 more quartz. Every single problem leads to quartz. Wait, no, we do have enough quartz. Quartz. I can still smell that, whatever that is. Don't tell. I don't know. See, the thing is, he's saying it as a ridiculous point, right? He doesn't even believe it. But I'm like, if we were having a serious discussion, which I would never get from him, right? Things were taken from us for the Roman Empire, and that's kind of sort of the point, right? Like the debt of reparations is about colonialism. The thing is, it's also ignoring like every single thing that's happened since, like World War II. Radio.
This is an automated distress signal from Life Pod 12. Coordinates attack. Warning, Life Pod has
Meet more. Thank you, Fart Bubbler, for the follow. Is that a Subnautica themed name?
Uploaded to PDA.
When you... What happens when a diver farts deep in the water? Is it like, is it a problem or is it just fine? They're like, you can't fart when you're deep underwater because it will give you like super bends or something. What does science say about this? I need to know. Oh God, I really itchy back. Ouch. Never thought about it being related to Subnautica diving. It's just, I'm so cool, right? I could just turn any username into something like spike up your life. We seen some spiky tooths in this game. Teeth, fuck. Nerdmatron. Well, that was just a robot that was speaking. See, I can subvert. No, I wasn't sure if you were just like a big Subnautica fan or something. So you were like, no, I follow everyone that plays Subnautica. It's I'm a deep I'm modding. I mod in farts to the game when I play it. That's how serious I am. No, thank you for follow. Welcome on in. I am trying to remember what the fuck I'm supposed to be making. We're making extra oxygen tanks. That's what we're doing. Titanium and silver. Titanium. Oh, I'm full. Let's put some pipes away then. Titanium. Silver. So we make 2 of the standard oxygen tanks. You're a big fan of good beans? What's my favorite bean? I like red kidney beans a lot. I feel like they're pretty good in a lot of things. Baked beans, sometimes baked beans just, I'm like, these are gross. And other times I'm like, oh, having them on toast, that's really good. Buttered toast and beans, that's fucking delicious. But there was a long time, I feel like, I don't know if there's something about Britain where the only beans were baked beans. So that was what beans, or green like string beans. Those are like the only 2 beans that existed. And it wasn't until I had to go to another country to find out about red kidney beans. They do exist. They do sell them. It's not like they're not around. It's just the repressive life, the repressed life of someone trapped in Britain. I'm carrying too many things. Let's put these away. Modern farts, that's amazing. Right. Another oxygen tank. Well, fuck, have I made too many of these? I think I have, haven't I? Shit! Okay, put that away. Pick that one up. So we need 4 titanium. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's it, right? There we go, high capacity. You're trying to make it sick. No, we've already been through this clipping thing where I kept saying Coolville sucks and people kept clipping it. We've already done that. Okay, so so we have 2 standard ones now, so we could do it again. Except we can't because fuck, never mind. I designate this the equipment thing. There we go, and if we put that on, excellent. So that's given us some more time. Take all this stuff back. I have water that I put in here. I have flares. I'll take 1 flare. I can't see why I would need 2. But yeah, we need quartz. Quartz is what we need. Scanner room. Tell me where the quartz is. Lots of weird smells coming through my house today. That one smells like baking, but the other one smelled like a swimming pool. I'm like, are we making chlorine? What's going on here? Okay, so there's quartz at what looks like high points in the map. If we head generally towards camera 1, we will see where those are. Recently learned that the beans in baked beans are called navy beans. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about what kind of bean they were. Where's camera 1 is that way. So it said it was at the high points. So does that mean like this? Oh yeah. There's some quartz. Hello. Everything could stop chasing me. That would be great. Okay, so like this bit, which we're already at, and then maybe this bit over here? Maybe? I don't see any quartz. Ah! They're not even that deadly, I don't know why I'm jumping. I've not been scared of anything else that was a meal. Even when I probably should have been. Even when I probably should have been. See, this is the point my voice starts to get tired and I start to become aware of it going a bit more like this. And that's the stuff I want to stop doing. Or at least like find a way of doing whatever the feminine version sounding thing of that is. So if I don't know. I still haven't worked that one out because there's some things with my voice training where I feel like, oh, that I can almost do that perfectly, but you talk different ways for different situations, right? Like people talk differently when they're relaxed, and people talk differently when they're, you know, on the phone or going to like a shop or something. Seems like there's a fair amount of quartz on this red stuff. Another thing to remember is, ooh, an eclipse? Yeah. Still a big fucking moon. I do this, so I always have water around me all the time. I got this really bad habit of only taking like little sips of water. So I end up not really being hydrated properly. I need to remember to take big gulps. It's fine, it's okay. The water's not going anywhere. I can always get more water. We're not surviving in a desert. But I'm also surprised about, like, I seem to be unusually thirsty. And like, this just started to happen one day. I think maybe it's to do with like acid reflux or something similar to that. And then, but then also, my HRT needs more. I need to drink more water apparently. And then also the vitamin D that I take, they're also like, take with plenty of water. So I'm like, I'm just gonna be the thirstiest fucking person in the world. And I'm gonna need to drink water. Actually I shouldn't say that. There's loads of quartz in here. This is great. So this is the new place that I will look for quartz. It's amongst the red stuff.
30 seconds.
Oh yeah, I found out something I'd been saying to people turned out to be wrong. So, or well, at least according to Wikipedia. So you know the thing where people like, there's two wolves inside you, and then other people were saying, oh, that's appropriated from Native Americans. Apparently that's not true. It's associated with them, but there's no actual evidence of that. I was like, oh, I've been telling people not to say that. I've been wrong. It kind of makes me wonder like how many of these things I've been saying that are wrong. Can we scan that? Is that scannable? No. Let's go. Let's head on back home. We seem to have drifted away a little bit. It's like I don't know. This is kind of what I was saying before about like, even if you're like correcting people, you're right about taking like a more compassionate way of doing stuff like that. And I'm like, well, that definitely fucking applies. If you're like being annoying and you're like correcting someone, there is a possibility that you'll be wrong. And that makes it especially difficult. It sounds like something's broken. Yeah, I'm not sure what the route was. I'm trying to remember. The Wikipedia page was saying it was associated with one particular group, but it was like a false mythology or something. Yeah. Right, we got loads of quartz now. Let's make more oxygen tanks. Actually, let's go for it. So 2 glass, and then I think it's like, where is this copper? Pull this away. I didn't put it in here, I put it in here. There we go. And loads of titanium, which we have plenty of, or at least we did. Oh yeah, no, we did. Not so much now because I've been making so many things of it, but that's good. Except I think I need 4. Hello Aldo, good to see you, and hello Scooters as well. Did you both come from the same place? Thank you for their donation, by the way, Aldo. That was very kind. Not many people have given twice, so I appreciate that. That's a little bit of extra effort. Oh, and yes, of course, if people don't know, the reason that we have a big thing on the top and the reason we have a border, the reason that we have a pin thing is because I am still fundraising for laser hair removal, which is the next thing to do on my transition. I will be lasering my body, my thick body hairs, so I don't feel as much dysphoria, so I can also maybe wear some different kinds of clothing. And I've been on this whole process of enjoying my body, which has been great, and I only want to get further into that and be happy with myself and stuff. So that's why we're doing that, because laser hair removal on my face was so good for me. The person I was January, the beginning of this year, versus the person I am now is profoundly different. I am so much happier and able to do things, and like just everything's better. Even when I'm depressed, things are better, you know, like it's incredible. So like, of course I want to do. Ah, damn it, ran out of power again.
Warning, emergency power only.
I guess we can go to this thing. There's other stuff. There will be other stuff we're gonna have to want to fundraise in the future that will be more expensive. What's weird is supposedly I can get facial feminization surgery for a couple of grand, and I'm like, I feel like that would be way more expensive than that. Whereas I think someone else I know got quoted like 5 grand. But it also requires me to go to Argentina, so obviously there's going to be cost with that. I imagine that'll be the next thing on the list, if not electrolysis. But that's going to be way into next year. It would be good if I got FFS next year. It would be really good, because I would feel like I was hitting transition goals fast enough for me. I hate the idea of being kept out of that stuff. Okay, so we need some silver. If you don't have money, the smallest amount that you can donate on that is £5. It'd be cool if it could be smaller, but whatever. If you don't have money, do not worry. Sharing it is enormously good. I've had people who've gone, oh, I put this on all these social media things I've had, and I've seen money come back. So like sharing is good. It's very effective. I need silver, don't I? Donk. Silver. But how is everyone today? What day is it? First day. No, I'm not going to be streaming on Friday because I have the busiest day yet. Because I met some people. I met a bunch of people last Friday. One of them wants to go for a walk, and I was like, okay. But then also someone else that I know that I met at a similar event is coming over, and we get on really well. So I'm also going to see them as well, and I'm going to see my best friend. It's going to be a very busy day for me, so I'm not going to have time to stream on Friday. But I think I might stream on the weekend, and also because I don't have any Christmas plans really, other than I think I would just call my friends and just see how they're doing. So there probably will be some streams around that time. Probably a bit more casual though, right? Just like hanging out. Yeah. Diversity is good. I like it. You're currently stropping your bed scrapper? You're stropping your scrapper. Sorry? That's the... Everything you've just said has been very confusing. Diversity is good. I'm not exactly sure why you said that. Other than that it's good. I agree. You're stropping your bed scrapper. I don't know what that is. I don't know what stropping is. I really am not sure what any of that means. Good. I'm gonna put this away. There we go. Oh look, we got more standard oxygen tanks. Canadian slang. Oh, WeChip's message. Wait, when did WeChip say? Wait, what message? Oh, the Birmingham. Oh, okay. Ow. Stropping is another way for word for deburring. That doesn't mean anything to me either. Deburring. Stropping. Now you're making these up. I'm stropping myself so hard right now. Like, these aren't words. I don't believe you. Canada's just an American England anyway, so like you should just have outwards. Sorry, I don't actually think that. I mean, I do a little bit because it is, but also not really. Bladders. Bladder fish. Take those tasty fish. Deburring is like getting the sharp bits off a cut. What does it have to do with diversity? You're removing the burr from a metal bed scraper. What is a metal bed scraper? Sorry, when you're saying, right, are you talking about like a bed that you sleep in? You're stropping your bed scraper. Removing the burr from a metal bed scraper. But what is a metal bed scraper? Cutting edge in this case. Imagine a wide flat chisel. Okay. And then like almost like the things that you pull paint off. And you're removing the burr. Which the only time I've ever heard anyone say burr was in like World of Warcraft. because you can't talk to people from the other faction. It like translates it into like nonsense. I think "burr" was one of the like lol emotes or something, or was like one of the words that came up a lot.
Stabilizing.
Yeah, we need more food. Magnarang. Oh, okay, Magnarang, as in it's a boomerang that lives in the magma. So please tell me, please explain to me what these words mean. Yeah, what kind of beds? I'm so lost. Even so, there's a chisel. I'm guessing from you saying chisel that what you mean is the burr is like stuff that gets stuck on it. So you're deburring it. A burr on a cutting edge is a curled piece of excess metal. I'm slooping the grungle with a hooch stick. That's exactly what it sounds like to me. Watch that turn out to also be something. What's the most technical knowledge I could say? I could say like theater stuff, but I was only like half aware of most of those terms anyway. Like I'm like, oh, I'm upstage. Oh, I'm downstage. Oh, corpsing, that's one I know. Where you start laughing when you break character. Like stop corpsing on stage. I know that one. I could confuse people with that. Right, so we got some pipes now. What was the thing? We still need diamonds. So we're making. Oh, we got the beacon. We got the pipes. So we're gonna put the pipes down as far as they go, and then try to get the pipes all the way down to like the sea floor in that cave, and then put a beacon there. So even when I'm in the cave, I'll be able to direct myself towards that beacon, and that will work hopefully. Bed is a print bed. I don't know. I don't know what that is either. Imagine, right? Imagine I knew nothing about anything. I know you have to try really hard, right? Because I'm just so knowledgeable. I'm not clueless in the slightest, right? It's so hard to. Wait, can we not put a pipe on this? Can we not? Oh, there we go. Why was that like? Hang on. Why is it not showing me the? That's weird. Normally it shows me a little icon thing. Do the pipes just go on forever then? Like if I go like this. No, 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 no. For fuck's sake. Why is this like a bug? Is it because the pipe's too long? It's not letting me grungle the sloop. It's not letting me floop. So I got as far as I don't really understand what you mean by the little floops or whatever that are on the grungle, but I get that you got a chisel and that you're taking things off the chisel. I understand. Ow! I understand that much. Ah, fuck. Is there maybe a maximum distance for the pipe? Is that the issue I'm having? As in, like, you can't go deeper than this point. I think maybe it is. If I go higher up, am I gonna start seeing the little green outline? I think it's just a bug I've discovered. Reach the max depth of air. Yeah, I guess the pressure of the ocean's too much for it to push through So you have a 3D printer. Okay, right, so this is context I didn't have before. This is entirely changed. You have a 3D printer. The bed, which I assume is what everything gets printed on, is made of rubberized plastic. To avoid damaging it with a scraper, which is used for removing the print, as in the 3D thing that's printed, you have to take the sharp bit of metal off it. Wait, so you have to intentionally damage, you have to blunt it? Never in a million years guessed the bed referred to a part of a 3D printer. I thought it was like car repair, I think was as far as I got with it. The grungle. Yeah, I guess we can't get that to go any deeper. Okay, so I guess the pipe plan unfortunately is not gonna work the way it wanted, but I should put a beacon
Passing 100 meters.
right at the bottom here.
Efficiency decreased.
Whee.
Passing 200 meters.
Yeah, so like
Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
here would be a great place for it. What's that sound? Oh, it's you. Go away. Get lost. Place off. Right, and then we can rename that. Oops. Don't push the beacon. Beacon name. Look up to escape. There we go.
30 seconds.
Oh shit. Making a lot of horrible noises. In this case, no. a bit of densely felted. Sorry. Hang on, I need to make sure I'm alive before I read that. A bit of densely felted will with. I bit of densely felted will with. I don't know if you're even writing this. I don't know. I can't tell if these are words. Felted will with jewels. I'm gonna assume that's A. A bit of densely felted will with. I thought I knew how to speak English. With jeweler's compound. I can kind of guess from context what that is. For removing the sharp bits from the bottom of the scraper, not the cutting edge. Would there only be one sharp bit, surely? On the edge of the... You're using voice to text. Okay. Rosie's having trouble understanding these words. I should use a system of typing that that isn't entirely precise. Oh my goodness. I mean, I can't talk. I'm sure the captions are all over the place. Wool. Right, we're gonna have to really get into this, right? Hang on, one sec. I'm getting in the browser. Chisel. Give me a nice picture of a chisel. Wide chisel. So we're looking at like we're looking at like a big fucking a dude like this, right? And this is the edge of the chisel, but you're telling me no, no, it's a different part of the fucking chisel thing. I'm like that's the only bit that's sharp, not the cutting edge. That is the cutting edge. That's the only place where it's sharp. The scraper is made from a stamped bit of sheet metal rather than a slab of sharpened steel. That doesn't help me. That doesn't mean anything to me. I don't work in an industry. Hang on, maybe if I looked up... Hang on, 3D printer scraper. It's just the same thing, really. It's like, no, that's a 3D print. No, that's something else. These are all 3D printed scrapers. It's just that again. Oh, the sides. Listen, right, okay. No, this is on you. You never fucking mentioned the fucking sides of it, right? You know, not once did you say anything about sides. I'm looking up here. I'm looking through all these things. Let's look through this whole conversation. You're stroking your bed scraper. You're removing the burr from the scraper. What is cutting edge in this case? Bit on the cutting edge. Yeah, you never mentioned anything about the fucking sides of this, right? It's not my fault I can't tell what you're saying. You're drunk. You're on. I don't know what's going on with you. The opposite side of the cutting edge is also sharp. So that you mean with the handle, or in this? Apparently, you've just got a fucking square piece of metal. So you're turning it. You're making it. Is it more like this maybe? Like there's like a secret sharp edge here or something. So you're I can't. So you've got a big foot. Hang on. You're using fucking this. You're using fucking this. To scrape it, and you're like, "Ow, this is really cutting into my hands and everything else." So I'm gonna bare the sides or whatever, so they're not so sharp. Because that's what it sounds like you're describing. No, the one with the vertical handle. Okay, so yeah, this thing. So these. Okay, because this isn't a solid edge either. So presumably that comes to like a diamond point. Or maybe it comes to a flat bit and then there's this. There's still... You still explained this in the worst possible way. I'm still so far from understanding. All of its edges are sharp when only cutting edge should be. So how many edges does it have exactly? And why? Why does it have so many edges? I love 3D printable scraper hold. I love the idea that people are 3D printing things that are tools for the 3D printer. Yeah, why are the other edges sharp? Is it just because it's a tool for something else? It's just you happen to use it for that. I mean, look at this little scraper. Okay. I didn't think printing tools would work so well. The most dangerous 3D printing tool. Because it's stamped sheet steel. You know, I'm really familiar with stamped sheet steel. You know, as an actor and a streamer, there's oh fuck! I just remembered I forgot to put my estrogen patch on. I don't know why. I don't know why that reminded me. I'm like, ah, fuck. I've not been getting enough estrogen. Maybe that's why I can't understand anything anymore. All my hormones are not the right amount. Put it down under my tummy. That's the best place for me to put my patch. There we go. They scraped Jesus with that to check to see if he was actually dead. They gave him a little scrape. And they went, these edges are too sharp. Look at me. I feel like I know less than I did when we started that conversation. I don't feel like I understand anything anymore. That's my scanner. Where's my habitat builder? I guess if I had a 3D printer or something, right, I would understand more of what was being said. Let's see if I can find some quartz here so we can finish this baby base.
Passing 100 meters.
Oh, my inventory's full.
Efficiency decreased.
Oh, it's not full, it's just too full for an egg. So what's a bear again? Yeah, no, I feel like I actually forgot some of the things that you were saying. Ow. Quartz. No, inventory full. And something's yelling at me. I guess we'll drop these pipes. because apparently we can't even use those anymore. Quartz. Quartz here. Oh, there was another quartz very nearby. Sometimes I can see them through the red stuff. Quartz, quartz, quartz. I would like some quartz. It'd be nice to have some. I don't want to be my dad, right? But my dad was interested in geology, and I think did a degree in it as well. So he would have a little collection of like cool stones, and it was fun and it was nice. And it was also nice when we went to, I don't know if it's like Derbyshire or something. There's almost like a little kind of like rock museum sort of thing, or it's more of a shop really. I don't actually remember what it was like. It'd be nice to go there and see that stuff, but I try not to have the same habits as my parents, though I suppose the reason why it's cool for me is because it was a cool part of my childhood. A little bit of sharp excess metal. But when you say it like that, it sounds like there's just like a branching piece of the scraper that like it's just got fucking claws or something. I can't get my head around that. There we go. Perfect. -1 -1 to base hull. Oh, so the more things you build, the more that happens then, huh? Quartz, titanium, copper. We need more quartz. But luckily, we're in Quartz City. Quartz, quartz, quartz. I saw you. Can't disappear from me just because the terrain hasn't loaded in yet. Quartz, quartz, quartz. It made me think of Quark. I've been watching Deep Space Nine again. You know, a lot of first seasons of Star Trek shows are normally not that good, but I didn't realize how quickly it gets into like a good pace with the show, like immediately. Obviously it's better when all of the long-term story stuff happens. Any more quartz? Hang on, what do we need? But it show's good. I love it. Titanium. I've watched all of Deep Space Nine. I've watched Deep Space Nine all the way through, like maybe 2 or 3 times. But I like watched it a bunch of times, like disconnected across the years. We need some of those little rocks, don't we? It's a lot smaller than that. Have you ever had something made of metal and there's an edge of it that shouldn't be sharp? Well, I've never had anything made out of metal, first of all. That makes it sound like I just live a life of wood. No, I mean, like, I've never had anything like made for me. I guess it's just what I just have to chalk it up to. This is just so far outside of my experience that that's why I have no idea what the fuck you're saying. It's because I've not lived this life. Actually, you make quite a few things, right? That's one of the things I think is very cool about you, is that you seem to be quite crafty, and I am I guess I'm a recovering misery guts. So like I don't really have any hobbies because I didn't have the mental capacity for them, whereas now I'm starting to get. Oh yeah, shit, because I need to start my hobby, my wood carving hobby, because I bought all this fucking wood, right? And I already had my carving knife set, and then somewhere I've got gloves for it as well, so I don't cut my hands open. I can't find those for some reason. That's good. Won't need those. Ah! I need to stop stacking things on top. I really need to tidy up. Does anyone want a Chromecast, by the way? They gave me 2 and they both suck because Chromecast is a scam. I'm sure there's some other knockoff version that does the same thing. Titanium. Eat that old decomposing fish. Where's the titanium gone? There it is. Yeah, this is my home away from home. There we go. Perfect. Stop doing that. there oxygen in here? No, because it's like nighttime.
Oxygen production offline.
I'd be good. I could put like a fabricator in here or something. That would be good. Titanium coral sample. Just put it here. Titanium. I don't know. in the world of industry, I'm like a tertiary. No, wait, that's not right. Tertiary. I'm a tertiary consumer. I didn't mine the ores. I didn't process them into metal. Wait, no, that would imply. Yeah, no, I'm a tertiary consumer, so I never see these things. Change that battery, please. Smelling that smell again. I mean, to be fair. Oh no, I shouldn't say that. That would dox me quite severely. Maybe it makes sense to be smelling these smells. Based on where I am. Thank you for the little note there. What am I looking for? Rocks. Gold? I don't need that. Lead? I don't need that either. Silver? I also don't need that. Right, let's get back to the... Oh crap. Oh crap.
Oxygen.
Yeah, I know, I just forgot where I am. Oh, there we go. I know, I'll put a beacon there. Oh, there's a beacon down there. There should be a beacon here as well, I think. Because going all the way up there, probably not ideal. In a pinch, trying to brain coral, they put out big air bubbles. Oh, really? Right, gold. Oh, I actually do need gold. And then the table coral thing. That's just whenever you see those plates. Will this give us those?
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
I mean, it seems like I can injure it. It's not super helpful though. This game is not based on your ability to cause destruction, which is nice actually. They could have made it so every fish was like you have to fight this, but actually it's not necessarily super helpful to engage with them for longer than a second anyway. So my shoulder's hurt. It's not, my desk is cool. I mean, it's a bit bouncy, but what I really need is a better chair. But the thing is, like, there are no affordable office chairs. Well, they are, but they fall apart immediately. Like, this thing used to have armrests. I love having armrests. I think it's nice and comfy. They broke immediately. I'm not, you know, I'm not like some streamers who could just break the chairs and get a new one. I'm too busy trying to fundraise for 3 things at once. So Sherry, who we fixed a fence for, was saying she's now hoping that they can make the portion of the camp healthier because they have latrines that they've dug, but the problem is, I don't know if it's like they need redoing or redigging, or they need some better system than that. Basically, she was saying if there's too much rain and it floods, it could be very expensive because people will get sick and then they'll need medicine. And I was like, okay, I need to find a solution. I can't just keep giving money necessarily, because the broader problem is that it needs to be like a consistent source of money, as much as I'm pushing myself. So I think what I'm probably going to do with that is I'm going to try to make a website that explains all the situation. It's got all the information, but then also teaches people how to do the same thing that I'm doing, with like how I raised money and how I used things like Sendwave to send that money, and like how, you know, just like so other people can see that and say, go, oh, that's how I can help, because it definitely shouldn't be just me. Everybody says that, they're like, this shouldn't be just you doing it, and I'm like, yeah, I know, but there's no charity that exists. I might have to end up making some kind of charity or something just slightly more official that I can point people towards.
Passing 100
Because there was a thing of like,
oxygen efficiency decreased.
I don't know, like you can, people give grants for stuff, right? So like if I get like a little fancy T-shirt and a sort of clipboard, and I go to somewhere that like might have money, and I go, hey, do you want to give, you know, like 200 quid to these people in Kenya? And they go, oh, okay. But if it's just me by myself, like, can you give me 200 quid? I don't think that'll work. Mr. Park, thank you for the stream. Yeah, no, it's been a fun stream. I'll probably be... when you leave is usually when I start to think, oh, I should probably wrap up soon. Okay, this thing... Oh, it's the water! It's the water that kind of smells sort of bleachy. That's not good. Water shouldn't smell like bleach. But yeah, no, thank you for being around as always. Where was that gold I dropped when I was like, I don't need this. I need it now. It was one of these, it was like a little cave thing, wasn't it? Was it in here? I think it was. Have we ever scanned these? No. Maybe we have. Blip. Blip. Gold? That's not gold. Okay, okay, no, full explanation. When you sharpen metal, you are scraping the surface off it. This can leave small, sharp bits of curled metal on the opposite side called a burr. Okay, I'm trying to imagine this. I'm trying to say, like, we got this metal and we're like scraping it, and as we scrape it, it goes like that, and it curls off. But then maybe it goes too far, and you have to pull that bit off. Is that what is meant? Because if that's what is meant, I think I understand it maybe. But I'm having the same feeling. I don't know if it's like an ADHD thing or something, but like sometimes people will explain sort of things that seem quite simple to them, and I'm just like, I don't understand. I got all these resources I don't want to get rid of. I'll just eat this rotten fish instead. Kind of, you're most of the way there. Okay, so maybe it's something where I can't figure it out because I would need to see it. But in the process of sharpening metal, some of the metal goes in directions that you don't want. And that's got a name, which is a bear, I guess.
30 seconds.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining. That way. No, not that way. No, not that way either. Uh-oh. Oh, it's because it's over there. I need another beacon. And I don't know. Oh, because that one's directly down. That's why I struggle to see it. Right, let's get in here. What it does is, well, it does. Well, it goes in the direction you want. The issue is it doesn't come off and stays on, but it's very sharp. Okay. We did not manage to get any gold. Gonna have to drop something. Oh yeah, also flip to oxygen tanks. So we don't end up getting stuck here, especially if the power runs out. You have to do a process called deburring to remove it. I actually am starting to feel like maybe I have heard of deburring before, but that might just be because we've spoken about it so much. I'm like, oh, I remember that thing from the past. Okay, so we just drop some of the stuff here. We drop the pipes because we realize we don't need those anymore, and we drop the. Now we can find gold. Gold will be in this direction somewhere. Maybe? Like this one, maybe? That's silver. Silver's close enough to gold. It's not. Hey, gold! Gold! I'm rich! I've been looking at this thing I've been looking at this thing for voice acting. Apparently they have a shortage of trans women. It's like a queer, like podcast making thing I'm really looking at. And I was looking at their audition sheets, and they're really good. I've read a lot of audition sheets, and sometimes they're very like uninspiring. Like, oh, you want me to voice, you know, this boring adventure. But I was reading through some of the stuff, and I was like, oh, I can think of a voice for like any of these characters, even the ones that aren't necessarily directed at me. So that's exciting. And apparently they pay as well, which I've never. I've done voice acting work. I've done stuff that's been on digital radio. But I never got paid for that. It was just experience building. I would like to get paid for it, but ooh, hello. So we need a coral thing. So are these coral things? Oh, there will be one on this big whale thing though, won't there? Like that. That's what we want. No, inventory full. Ah, what's happening? Why am I dying? What's happening? What? Why am I? Why did I die? What? Did I run out of something? Food? Water?
Meat warp.
Thank you for the follow, Ram Skelly. Nice. Welcome in. We were playing Subnautica and I died for reasons I can't understand. Oh, you're a friend of Nightsouche. Nice. Or Nitsouche. Or just settle. Just settle on one. No, it's fine. I dropped my gold. Damn it. I lost my gold. And I'm not even sure why. No, I used my gold. Wait. I don't need gold. Oh, we used the gold. It's the other thing that I need. It's nice to meet you too. I hope you enjoy my channel and the things that happen here, as many people seem to do. Twitch told me in the analytics that apparently I have a very high rate of new follower retention, which I was like, oh, that's nice to know. I don't know what other people's rate of retention is, but we have something like at 85%. I'm like, oh, that's cool. So I must be doing something right. Here we go. Is that what we needed? That's coral tube sample. That's a different thing, isn't it? Or is it a different one that I need? Is it this one? I don't know. Whatever. We'll just take it to the thing and see if it works. Which is... I have lost where it is. I am lost. Okay, it's that way. Oh, it's there. There we go. Scraper. So is it scraper or scrapper? Rosie is very fun. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Amazing. Sat viewing for a little bit and would agree. Very fun individual. Thank you. My ego will be enormous after this. I will commission statues and paintings of myself. Someone said to me, I think it was probably Ava said that I was quite charismatic, and I was like, I am? That's great. I didn't know that. I didn't used to be. That's just something that HRT has given me, I guess. Table coral sample, so it's not that one. That's a coral tube sample, which is different. Ah! The reason she's on my auto recommend. Thank you. What trans individual doesn't need a slightly bigger ego, better self-esteem? ContraPoints. Most people do. I could think of a couple. There's a thing sometimes, like I love to see and meet trans people. It's amazing. It always expands my worldview and stuff like that. But I get sometimes a little bit when trans people are famous, and that's a weird one, right? Because sometimes they're fine. Often they're fine people. And it's fantastic. I think especially with streaming as well, like the sort of fucking social cliques that end up shaping because of the size of people's channels and stuff. can get very scary sometimes. So if I find out that sometimes I don't follow trans creators who are bigger channels because I don't want to be disappointed. But I don't know. I think that's my own problem. Because there's other people who I'd say are probably about that level of like fame or whatever that seem like they're doing pretty well, like Philosophy Tube. Although I've always been aware of her. I've not watched any of her stuff, but she seems alright. Yeah, this way. And then also, even though I'm kind of like, if people are shitty, maybe they do actually need an ego boost, and the reason they're being shitty is because they have like a poor ego or something. So her stuff's pretty good. Seems so. She also seems to be the most one of the most accomplished trans women in the field of what she does, basically, and like acting and writing and documentary stuff that she do. I don't really follow her stuff. I'm just like loosely aware of her because I don't need to. I mean, I do feel like I need to see everything that trans people have done, but there's so much stuff that's coming out now that I actually can't keep up with it, and I'm like, oh, that's what a good problem to have. Right, we built a fabricator. Should we store stuff as well? Let's take our resources back. Let's take them back home. We've made this little safety base now, so we should be fine. But the problem is, I really need diamonds. I need to get diamonds. Actually, we could probably just make storage here, right? We've got a fabricator. But I don't think I even need a fabricator. I think I just need to make a single locker. Aww. Yeah, titanium, perfect. And I think 1 quartz. Yeah, whereas ContraPoints, I'm like, her early stuff where she was like, here's how to identify and fight fascists. I was like, that's very good, and not many people are saying that right now. It was great. Her trans medicalism and being like, oh, it's okay that I'm rich. Kind of got off track there. But there was also a thing, it has to be said, like, she's done really good things as well, because she was like one of the first, it seemed, trans sort of YouTube personalities to be at that size. So, you know, just taking on all of the everything that means, right? And I think because of her doing that, it's enabled so many other people as well. So like, she's not evil, she's just misguided, and whenever someone mentions her, I'm a bit like, But also, I guess, I'm automatically an ally of the oppressed, and I'm automatically an ally of trans people as well. Probably more so just because of me, I am one, right? Or not more so, but you know what I mean. So there is that. There was this unfortunate thing, because I was on Tumblr and I was seeing a lot of posts. I was seeing a lot of blogs that would be like, oh, trans women are so beautiful, but they would only post like the skinniest trans women that I've ever seen in my life. Now, I will say there is a little bit of a thing of weight is treated like a gender thing, and then there are also things about like our shoulders are something that we almost can't change at all. And if you lose a lot of weight, it does make it harder to get clocked with your shoulders. So I kind of understand that, but it seemed quite obsessively like these are the only, you know, trans people that we're gonna show. And I was like, what's going on with this? Why is this happening? And then I found this big call out post that was like, oh, all of these people on Tumblr, these white trans people on Tumblr, they're all racist and they're all supporting this big racist guy. And I looked at the big list, and it had a bunch of people that I knew, and they all were like friends of each other. But the other consistent thing of a lot of them is that they were Marxist-Leninists, they were tankies, and I was like, oh, okay, I understand now why you got these weird opinions. It's because you have other weird opinions. And once I removed and blocked all those people, I found suddenly Tumblr was like much more like, I felt like the posts I was seeing was like there's a more of a diversity of like body shapes and stuff like that. But it really made my eating disorder very bad, and I have been having an issue anyway of like I have lost like a third of my body weight in the last year. A lot of that is just because I was trying to be bigger, and that's something I'm not doing anymore. I lost interest in it. But also, money that would have been on food is getting spent on HRT instead. But then also, my eating disorder is like, it was under control, and then it got really out of control for a bit. And now it's like kind of in control. Like I probably should have more meals than I do, but that's more of a financial issue than anything else. Oops. Wait, why did that not? Oh shit, both of the batteries are out. Fuck, okay. I think we do have to go back to... We could probably make more batteries. Did we get any diamonds? We didn't get any diamonds. No, we got to swim back home. Trying to lose more weight, but more through exercise because your knee is fucked up. What about, you tried swimming? I'm gonna start, oh shit, there's a swimming event that I need to go to. I think it's in the weekend. Right. Sorry, I was just responding to my best friend who slightly takes precedent over the stream. This is not where we recharge batteries. This is not home. This isn't my beautiful wife. I think that's the best version of that song, is when Kermit the Frog does it. You know, the days go by, something. You go, this is not my beautiful house. This is not my beautiful wife. I think that's the best version of that song. Oops. Let me have another battery. Oh, there's a battery, it's still in it, that's why. The days go by. Kermit the Frog. Kermit the Frog. He's from Georgia. He doesn't sound like it. We scan for diamonds. Diamonds not on the list. Oh, well, how would you know, right? I guess it would be from the... Maybe from the shale chunks, maybe? Scan! Scan for me, scanner room! Show me where the shale is. Out of nowhere, apparently. Or at least not within the range of the scanner room. That's the other thing. I think you can upgrade this range. Yeah, copper and mag. Oh, that's easy to do. Let's do that then. Swimming is a decent part of your exercise. Annual pass to the pool is a quick bike from where you live. For £45 a year for free swimming, £5 a day. If you swim 10 times, it's cheaper. I go swimming 3 times a week. That's amazing. Yeah, isn't Kermit from Georgia? I feel like that I learned that. I might just be talking bullshit because I don't have a source on that. Here's a good tip actually. If you ever have like a piece of information where you're like, this is a cool piece of information to tell someone, try to think about where you learned it from. Because if you just vaguely heard about it on the internet, it's probably not true. Because I used to just say any old stuff that I was like, oh, I learned this, and then someone would say, where did you learn that from? And I go, I actually don't know. I thought I died. I thought I died when that happened. Oh god, so we're out of power again. Is it daytime? I think we might have an issue that this base might be slightly taking more power than it can actually be provided with. Which means we should have more solar panels. Quartz, titanium, copper. We have quartz. Did I store them all? Quartz. Very little titanium actually, which is unusual. But yeah, no, if you're like these are an issue, swimming is like the thing to do. I personally, my feeling, I know there's so much pressure on people with weight and stuff like that, but honestly, I think if you're eating regular meals in the day, and you're hungry and you eat and then you're not hungry, I think whatever weight that your body goes to is like, that's what it's supposed to be, right? And I know, you know, a lot of people have an issue with it because they're like, oh, you have to be skinny, and it's like, but people are, like, most of the world is not skinny, actually, or at least not their version of skinny anyway. But also, I get it, right? Totally get it. Totally understand. There's a lot of pressure. It'd be nice if we could just feel free to be ourselves and stuff. It's very easy for me. I feel like me talking about weight changes a lot, right? Like I say, I went from being like noticeably fat to like curvy, I guess now is probably where I'm at now. So me saying stuff about, oh, this about weight, like it becomes less accurate, right? My opinion should be worth less than it is, I think, when we're talking about weight and stuff like that. And like, it wasn't healthy the way that I lost weight either, really. Of like not feeling like I wanted to eat as much. It does seem like muscle training stuff takes up a lot of energy though. So I guess you can just become extremely buff.
Oxygen.
I say just like it's so easy. I don't do anything. You absolutely may offer head pats. There's my head. I'm assuming you're patting this screen or something. I'll have a little head pat. I'm a very I love physical affection. I'm really big into that. Not everybody is. I always ask people when I meet them, I'm like, oh, you want a hug or you prefer something else? And some people are like, oh no, I just like some people will be like bowing. They like a little bow, so I do that. Head pat redeem. I'd rather actually get my head pat. If I have a redeem and I don't get my head actually physically patted, I'd like, what's the point? What's the point? It's not real, it's fake. We need to eat some more fish, don't we? Although my inventory's, yeah, that would be fine. Grab fish. Grab fish. Camera 2 is a long distance away from camera 1. Rig a robot arm to redeem. Fuck me, I wish I had a robot arm that could be affected by redeems on the channel. Are you kidding me? That would be the most amazing thing I can imagine. Because also it wouldn't, I feel like it wouldn't necessarily work very well. So I'd just be getting like slapped in the face by like a robot arm, which would be so funny. We were joking at the beginning of the stream of like a naughty versus nice thing of like, if you send me some money, you can either offer me a punch or a hug. But no one would say punch. But listen, for my transition fund, I'm so desperate for money. We gotta get like 400 quid in order to unlock getting 500 quid from someone else, basically. I'll punch myself if that's what it means. Everyone's like, no, don't do that. I'm like, no. If maybe there's a better version, there's a more like charitable version of that. But can we put this in here now? Right.
Emergency. Starvation imminent.
Oh, I'm dying.
Calorie intake immediately.
Shit. Hang on. Let's get some food out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that was 4. I have to have the right programming. It's taken me. I'm not very technically minded. It's unfortunate because I've always been around computers and I've always enjoyed them. But I barely know how to do anything, and it's taken me for some of the technical parts of this stream, like even just having like sound redeems, way too like an embarrassing amount of time to do this. What was the thing that needed copper that we were making? I don't remember. Could do with another beacon, so we'll make that. I should always carry at least one beacon, at least one flare, an air pump. Yeah, that's all good. I can put these away. But we're still trying to get a diamond. Put that away. I need more water. Do we have any bladderfish? We do. Water, please. You're purely mechanical way. I mean, I could just fucking like get some Meccano or whatever, or some Kinects with a little motor, and just press a button that makes it go zzz. Like I could probably do that more easily. There's no reason it has to be connected to the internet. It's a shame Zoe doesn't stream anymore, or like very infrequently, because she had a thing where you could there was a point redeem where you could get something that would like print out a little like would print out what you typed basically, and it could handle I can't remember if she got it to handle emotes at one point, but that was very cool. But she is a programmer. I am a very novice HTML programmer, because I do have a website now. Was it bloomsoftheRose.neocity.org, sorry. But I'm gonna make another one for the queer Ugandan refugees in Kenya thing, because the issue they're having right now is that the Kenyan government has said that basically that queer refugees aren't refugees, so they're not going to support them, which has caused a lot of people to leave Kankuna, which is the second largest refugee camp in Kenya, to go to Sudan, which is, I would say, a more dangerous place. Given that they're, I mean, reading about Sudan as well, because people in Sudan tried to get involved in the Arab Spring, and it was violently put down, and they felt really bad about it. So they basically sat and studied and figured out, how are we going to do this, and attempted again, and they overthrew their dictator. But the problem is they're still not done. So it's a very sort of like difficult situation there. But I think basically what Sherry was saying is that they moved from Kenya to Sudan and then somehow got into America for some people. So that's very tempting. But it's dangerous, and she's like debating whether to take her people there, because I think she's basically in charge of like specifically, I think it's like a lesbian camp. Because there's lots of specific needs. There's lots of the legacy of the British Empire is still very much alive in Uganda and Kenya and East Africa in general. The homophobia is still really extreme. It's difficult. And then there was the thing about the report of like basically money from TERFs is getting their laws to be changed to be even more homophobic. It changed in Uganda to the point where like being gay you could be executed for it in theory. Fortunately, it's a little bit more complicated to do that. Shafiq, who started me on this whole thing, thankfully did not get executed, but was in prison for a short time and has been attacked. But they're trying to do that. The same thing is they're trying to do that with Kenya as well. And also, it's confusing also because Sherry was telling me that like the Kenyan government does get money on the basis of supporting queer people, but they don't support queer people. I'm like, that's strange. That's interesting. She's glad they're out. Oh no, I'm putting it in the trash can. Why am I doing that? No, I need to drink this. Yeah. So at some point, I'm so busy, that's the other thing. At some point I need to sit down, I need to make this website, and I need to just document everything that I've done in this process of how I was getting money to people and what I recommend for fundraising stuff. And then I guess, you know, maybe try and recruit people to that. Because I feel like if it's just a fundraiser, it's like, if I'm showing people that, they're just showing money. If it's a full website with like information and explanation, because there's some good links, like Brave Johnson was the third person that got involved in that. And he's like an activist, whereas the other people were just like, I need money, I need help. He's compiled a lot of information about it that's very useful. So it'd be good to use his information, but also link to his campaign. Yeah, there's a lot of work ahead of me, but someone's got to do it. The whole time I've been doing this, every single step of this thing, I'm always like, well, someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it. I felt like I couldn't let go of it. I couldn't just, it'd be so easy to just like wipe my hands of it and say, well, I just got to look after myself or whatever. And I can't do that. I just can't, because who's going to pick that up? I'm not the only person that's sending money to people in Uganda and Kenya, but in terms of the people I'm interacting with, I'm the only person, right? So if they lose that support, then who's picking that up? They gotta start all over again. And Sherry was saying, like, she was always asking people, but everyone just goes, oh, you're a person in Africa asking for money, it must be a scam. None of the people that I have interacted with who have come to me with this have been scammers. Like they all have been genuine people. So that's really sad. But raising awareness of it, I think, is gonna be pretty big. But it does feel like I'm on the ground floor of it. So the pressure is really stressful, and I wish I could do more. But I think that's if compiling everything that I know, all of the information, making advocations for it, potentially that's something that can be linked to other people, showing people what the process was, what I used to send money. Even advice about, like, there was a thing, Just Giving is not as good as GoFundMe, because Just Giving holds onto that money for fucking ever, and you have to prompt them to send it, whereas GoFundMe immediately sends you money after a certain amount of time of processing. Like, that's automatic. How much money do I have in my bank right now? I'm just thinking about that, because there's also, I'm using GoFundMe for my hair thing, and every so often it will send me a bunch of money, which is a little difficult because I also have to spend money, so I'm balancing a lot of things. Oh, okay, yeah, so I need to put some more money into the other thing. Well, I'll figure that out later. Right, what are we doing now? We've got some food, we're gonna go get some diamonds. You're back to tinkering on the CC. Don't know what that is. I'm gonna get it up and running for 2024. Hello, Ghost Living. You've been here the whole time. It's nice if you have, and don't worry if you haven't. Whee! Yeah, we'll get some diamonds. We'll make this laser cutter, and then maybe I'll stop streaming and we'll see who else is on. And then I will probably make a meal and then try and go to sleep. It's my next plan. You went to that drop-in thing for a bit, but you've returned home now? Oh, the thing you were telling me about. Was that today? That's cool. I hope you had fun. Meal and sleep are good things to do. Well, I'm gonna try and medicate myself to sleep. Someone very kindly gave me some Zoplicone, and I have never had anything that's worked before, and it seems like this works. But I need to sleep, because I know at the moment I'm going to sleep at like 5 AM, and that's not going to be serviceable, because one person wants to hang out in, like, you know, morning to afternoon if possible, and so other people want to hang out in like middle afternoon, which is usually the time. Like, I usually get up in such a way that I'm ready to do stuff by 4, hence able to stream at 4. But that's gonna be late. I'm gonna miss one thing if I do that, and I'm also gonna be a little late for the other thing. So I'm like, what if I can medicate myself to sleep? If I can't do that, then I'll just have to reschedule. I just prefer not to have to do that.
30 seconds.
30 seconds. I'm looking for diamonds. Got so many buy stickers for your walking stick. That's nice. I need to maybe get a walking stick. I keep saying I'm on the edge of needing one, but there's definitely times where like I fully needed one. Diamond! My inventory's full. Eat the fish. Pick up diamonds. Right, we need one more diamond. Yeah, and I was thinking if I did have one, that I think like decking it out and making it look really cool would be cool. You know, my spare one to try out? Yeah, maybe. It's weird. I'm like apprehensive. I'm like, do I even deserve one? I'm like, shut up. It is like that with like disability and also being trans as well a little bit. Is you're constantly like, oh, but do I deserve? And I'm like, of course you do. I don't think I would need it that often. There's just some days where like, I think it's because of chronic fatigue and stuff where I just get so tired. Although you've seen when I was like struggling to get out of bed, so. It's got a torch in the handle, fuck yeah. That's cool. And you've always got a torch. Ouch. Where are the diamonds? Are these contain diamonds? Gold. Diamond! Okay, right. Now we need to go back to the beacon before we die. That's not the right beacon. Oxygen. Right, now we have to... Where is it? Where? There we go, it's that one. Hurry, 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 hurry. Oh, and then we can use the thing that makes us float up really quickly, can't we? Right. Fucking ascend, baby! Whee! Don't hit your head, don't hit your head, don't hit your head. Ascend, baby! Whee! Alright, that's enough ascending. Actually need to descend a little bit. Whew. Nice. Good, okay. So, I did have to have multiple oxygen tanks and like get really, really close and careful with the movement of that, but we did it. But having something to lean on when you've got fatigue. Yeah, I always say to people, like, if you ever see me out and about somewhere, I'm very often just like leaning on walls anyway, because standing for a long time is tricky. But then it's very changeable, because there'll be times where like, I don't know, I still do get a little bit tired from standing now that I think about it. But walking is almost like less of an issue, unless I'm really tired. Right. Okay, so we've got on our diamonds. I think we go back to base now. We have a granny trolley with a seat attachment we don't really use anymore. Seat attachment? That's kind of cool. So awkward using that and a stick at the same time. Yeah, I imagine. My old housemate had these ones that were like, you hold them like that rather than like that, and then they sort of almost like strap into your arm a little bit. That seemed very cool. Right, we're here, we're home. What are we making? We're making a laser cutter. I see why I never made a laser cutter before. These are the things I have to go through. Diamond, battery, titanium, cave sulfur. Okay, I'm not even sure if we have the titanium. Oh, we do. And cave sulfur. Hang on. Drink and eat. It does feel very powerful to be able to sit down and wait at a bus stop that doesn't have a bench. Yeah, why the fuck do bus stops not have benches? It's probably an anti-homeless thing, right? If there's ever a place where there's no bench somewhere where there could be a bench, chances are it's an anti-homeless thing, right? Like the entirety of London. When did that be? I felt like London used to be a more progressive place, right? And for lots of things it is, but why the fuck? Why would they let that happen? Battery. So we need those mushrooms, which are just outside. Mushrooms. And then I'm gonna have to go in and go back out again. It would be cool to have like a whole suit, right? And then you just press a button and it goes into seat mode. So you didn't have something I really hate carrying stuff. I much prefer to wear stuff, but then also that's kind of awkward too. Oh yeah, battery, that's it. I think we have to make the fancy battery. No, we don't. Laser cutter. Yes. All right. Okay, we're gonna use it. I'm gonna go use it on the nearby door thing. Nearby door thing? Wreck. The nearby wreck. Is it this one? I think it might be this one. My first cut, laser cut. Right, cut please. Cut please. Cut please. I cut, it's not working. Maybe there's a different one I'm supposed to cut? Oh, like this one? Oh, I could have just opened it this whole time. I could have just opened it this whole time. Okay, well that's cool. Good to know I'm wasting my own time. Take that. What's in here? First aid kit. Is there anything to scan in here? What's this? More medicine. Oh, what am I scanning? Something was being scanned there for a second and I don't know what it is. What about this? Oh, repair tool. Yeah, a repair tool was needed to fucking put those back in place. Oh, that's probably what we were scanning. We open this now. Oh shit, we can. Mobile vehicle bay fragment. Fantastic. Because I think that's... Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. We already got that one. So this is all stuff that like I've definitely found before, so it's not... Oh, except for the stasis rifle. Oh, that's useful. Because then instead of having to fight things, we can just stun them. It's very dark in here. Ooh.
Oxygen.
I know. There we go. Anything else in here that... No, I was really convinced that I was gonna need to blow the doors open, but it turns out this whole time I could have just opened it. Which is very frustrating. But there's other things that we need laser cutters for. There's other wrecks. There's one that's... I think it's the junk pile one that yeah, junk pile. I think junk pile has one that it would be laser cutters. So what time are we on? We're about 5 right now. We should probably stop. I need rest. I need food. I need all those things. Save game. I prefer wearing stuff rather than carrying. Yeah, I don't like my hands to be busy because I want them to be able to touch everything. I guess I don't know. Right, that's the end of Subnautica for today. Let's see who's this on and streaming so we can say hi to them, I suppose.
I'm a big wizard.
Thank you for the big wizard. There's a few people on. I don't know who I want to raid. Does raiding even do anything? It does. No, it does, because every so often people say, oh, I learned about this channel because of your raid. I think I know where we'll go. I think we will go raid Ivory Rose, who is one of the first trans streamers that I ever saw on Twitch. There we go. Thanks everybody for being here. It's been a really fun stream. It's been great. It's been a fun time. I do sound a bit tired now. If you want to hang out with some of the people that you've met here, or get more information about the stream, or just pester me, we have a Discord. Pester me anytime. Generally, I'm a very pro being pestered person. I love it. It's nice to have attention, right? Come check that out. If you want to see the previous VODs for Subnautica and also other stuff, anything that's in like a series of stuff, it will be on Twitch for a month, but sometimes there's longer than that, and it's not. I don't know if the first Subnautica is actually still on Twitch, but it will be on YouTube, as will this one. Check out my Ko-fi if you want to give me some money. It's the main way that I make money through streaming. I don't rely on subs. I appreciate subs, but Ko-fi is a much more direct way to give me money. And of course, we are raising for laser hair removal. If we can get £400 before the end of December, it would be great, but I'm not counting on that. But I definitely do need to get it in January. Please link that around to various places, especially if they're like full of queer people, because they will understand. The more places that's shared, the more eyes it gets on it, the more likely it will get to get money. One time someone shared it and I ended up getting about £90 of donations, so please do that. Enjoy Ivory Rose. I'll see you in the weekend because there's no stream tomorrow. Goodbye. Bye everybody.